All right. Hello. Hello, hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Thank you for tuning in to something a little different. One day a week, going forward, we will be picking a game and playing it. We won't beat all of them. You know, some of them we'll pick up and put down. Others we'll really dig into. Others will beat over the course of a couple weeks. Others will beat in a single stream. You know how it is. You know how it goes. Testing. Silent Hill 2 on PC is not optimized super well, but I think I have it set up properly. I think it's good. I think we're good to go on that front. I have never played a Silent Hill game. My only memory as a kid of Silent Hill is me and my best friend in like 5th grade, foolishly, as a couple of 10-year-olds, rented one of them. I don't remember which one it is, but in the intro sequence, there's something that like, it's like a person and it like floats through a bed. It like floats across a room through a bed. That's all I remember. And then I remember us seeing that, screaming, and running out of the room. That's the only time I've ever played Silent Hill. I was a skittish little guy, man. I was scared of everything as a kid. In fact, it was a major goal of mine as a kid to get over that and play a horror game. And the first one I ever played through was Resident Evil 4. I was maybe like, I don't know, maybe like 12. I was so scared of anything horror. Anything horror. Horror games, horror movies. Dude, the covers of horror movies and games at Blockbuster would scare me. I was a skittish little dude. And I think that's what grew my fascination with horror, right? Because when you have a reaction like that to something, you want to explore it, right? And I did. Never really got too far into horror movies. I'm not much of a horror junkie, but I do love a good horror game. Here's the thing. When it comes to gaming and it comes to difficulty in games, I have one skill. I have one talent. I'm a shooter. I can point and click like nobody's business. Not like nobody's business. Like a slightly above average 30-year-old. I can point and click. When it comes to puzzles, etc., especially when it comes to puzzles, etc., while I'm streaming, I'm gonna struggle. So exclamation spoilers, there will very frequently be times where I throw my hands up and go, yo, chat, how do we do this? However, I don't want that help unless I ask. And if you're eager to help, trust me, I'm probably gonna ask. I'm gonna ask. It's a Bloober Team horror game, and it's Silent Hill. It's a Bloober Team remake of Silent Hill. That's puzzles on puzzles on puzzles. I'm here for the story. I'm here for the narrative. I'm here for the immersion. I'm here for the atmosphere. I'm here for the vibes. I'm here for the vibes. As far as narrative spoilers, we'll probably never really want those. Picture you're watching a movie with friends. That's the vibe here. Movie night. But it's a game. It's a game. I'm a little nervous only because I definitely foresee some puzzles confusing me. Dude, the worst thing in survival horror for my ADHD ass is the backtracking. I'm a little nervous about all the backtracking. However, Big Daddy's gonna play on easy difficulty. You know why? Because I'm a role player with nothing to prove. I ain't here to make a point. If I was here to make a point, I'd play Dark Souls or Bloodborne or something. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not picking up Silent Hill 2 for an intense gamer guy experience. That's not what we're about. That's not what's happening. That ain't the vibe. But yeah, man, I'm really looking forward to this. In coming back to streaming after such a long break, I'm making a concerted effort to, like, I can't say build a schedule because I hate that word. I'm trying not to use words I'm sick of, right? After doing this so long, you can get burned out on words. Variety, schedule, variety day, content. I'm trying to separate from any of those words. So I'm trying to build a system, which is kind of a schedule, where I pay attention to, like, when do I get burned out on RP? How many days in a row do I enjoy RP before I don't want to do it? And after the last couple weeks, I have learned that answer is typically 3 days of RP, and then I'm like, I don't know, I wanted to fucking do something else. So all I know, I don't have the exact days figured out, but I will be doing my best to stream 4 days a week. 3 of them will be GTA RP, and 1 of them will be a video game playthrough. Huh? You like that? Instead of 1 of them will be variety content day. No, one of them will play a video game. 3 days a week we'll play GTA. 1 day a week we'll play a video game. Now, it is entirely possible that from time to time we will find a game that I fucking love and just get hooked on and want to play all the time. That'll happen. Could happen with this one. Who knows? I don't fucking know. I don't know shit. I haven't streamed video games in years. So I'm relearning how to ride a bike here. I'm relearning how to ride a bike. I got a bunch of games written down if you guys are curious. Here are the games I would like to play on stream at some point within the next, I don't know, 10 years. Bloodborne, Majora's Mask, Red Dead 2, Dark Souls, Silent Hill 2, Disco Elysium, Max Payne, Resident Evil, Chronos the New Dawn, Ghost of Yotei, Routine, we tried that, it sucked, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Shadow Man for the N64, Control, Alan Wake, Cyberpunk, Half-Life 2, and The Wolf Among Us. That's what I've got written down so far, as far as those games with more interesting stories. A lot of those games on that list I have played but never streamed. I think of all the games on that, not a lot of those, a couple of them. And I think only 2 of them I've streamed. I streamed Bloodborne and Dark Souls. That's about it. Yeah, Cyberpunk I've played but not streamed. Control I beat during over the pandemic but didn't stream it. Bloodborne I've beaten countless times, streamed it countless times. Bloodborne was like the game that got me going on Twitch and first like kicked things off for me. Would I try the original Silent Hill 2? Yeah, absolutely. And I considered starting with the original before doing the remake. And ultimately the reason we're not doing that is I'm sure with the remake there are some quality of life updates. And I'm sure that it's a little more accessible to someone who's become a little more of a casual gamer in over the years. Horror games used to be so fucking insanely difficult, dude. They were always so hard. Original's not fun to watch someone else play. Yeah, I get that. I feel like it's I mean it's old. It's old. I like some old games, but those old school horror games are fucking monstrously difficult. Back in the day, man, people forget. When I was growing up, you know what like the hardest games were? Grand Theft Auto and then like survival horror games. The GTA games were so fucking tedious and so difficult. Dude, I went back and tried to play GTA Vice City recently. Like within the last year. I'm not gonna call it unplayable, but profoundly tedious and relatively difficult. Those old ones are rough. Never played the original 2 GTAs. Never played the top-down ones. My first was Vice City. I started on Vice City. and then 3, and then San Andreas. I didn't beat a GTA game until 4. Those games were tough. Games used to be harder. Detroit Become Human. You know what? I should toss that on the list. I'm only slightly familiar with it. I'll put that on the list. I have interest levels next to every game. They're ranked in stars. That one will get 3 out of 5. That one will get a good 3 out of 5. Not a Dishonored fan. One genre I really don't enjoy or appreciate all that much is stealth. It just doesn't do it for me. I'm not good at it. I don't find it to be very fun. I like the Metro games. I do enjoy Metro games, but that style, that like Stalker-esque open world post-apocalyptic FPS is a little too open-ended for me typically. I've played all of the Uncharted games. I did an Uncharted series playthrough back in 2015? When did Uncharted 4 come out? Because I did it the year that came out. 16. Yeah, I did an Uncharted series playthrough before 4 came out. Yeah, good times. I'm fucking miserably bad at the Hitman games. So bad. I can't focus like that. It's just not, I can play them, but I can't stream them. Balancing between like not getting caught, finding disguises, hiding behind something, getting the goal done, looking at chat. It's just, I forget where I am in the world. Gotta be on Adderall to play Hitman. I bet Adderall would make me a fucking machine at Hitman. Except I'd want to punch holes in the wall when I died. No, I have no real interest in Zomboid. Doesn't do it for me. Not quite my style. What about racing games? Exclamation playthrough. Our style here, our vibe is more story-based games with a narrative that we can sink our teeth into and discuss, pick apart, chat about, figure out. That's the vibe, really. Alan Wake is on that list. Yep. Xenoblade, tons of respect for the franchise. Not interested in turn-based JRPGs. Disco Elysium's on the list. Assuming you played Red Dead 2. If I played Red Dead 2. If I played Red Dead 2. Oh, I'm wearing a long sleeve shirt. I have a Red Dead 2 tattoo. I'd have to take my shirt off to show you, and I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just not gonna pop a titty. We want to see you RP. I want to see you respectfully frolic. Shoe. The CG lad. What a name. You have the most fun setting up a scenario for Zomboid, and then when the game is about to start, you quit. Yeah, it that like isometric 2D 2.5, it just Yeah, Spaceboy VODS on YouTube. Have fun. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm definitely. Why is my controller not working? Oh, there it is. I'm definitely curious if it's gonna spook me, or if I'm just gonna be too busy thinking it's fucking cool to get scared. Because the Silent Hill aesthetic, big fan. I think aesthetically and like in tone, Silent Hill is one of the coolest game franchises ever. It's fucking sick. Mafia: The Old Country. So I'm a huge Mafia fan. The remake was great, but truth be told, I don't remember it at all. The remake was great, but not memorable at all. I don't remember the game. Mafia 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. Mafia 3 was not great. The Old Country was relatively boring. I'd have to pick it up again, but I really tried. It was pretty boring, man. 3 is really repetitive. The story's good. The story is presented in a really innovative and unique way through the tapes, right? The interview tapes talking about Clay. That's cool. Yeah, I streamed it when it first came out, and I remember playing for quite a while and realizing, oh, holy shit, this is the whole game. Because after like 4 or 5 hours, I used to stream for 8 hours a time, and after like 5, 6, 7 hours of my first day of Mafia 3, I was like, oh shit, man, it's just gonna be this for like the whole 20-hour playthrough, isn't it? And it was. But I do really like the way the story was presented. If you haven't played it, I recommend it. I don't know if there's difficulty settings, but if there are, play it on easy because the gameplay's fucking dull. It's dull. But they present the story as like, so when you play like a third-person shooter, ultimately you're playing like this notorious fucking badass mass murderer who just fucking kills all the bad guys for 20 hours, you know? And so they present the story via interview tapes, where like government interview tapes are they're basically interviewing your associates, asking about you being the main character, because it's like some massive federal investigation how this one dude was able to do all this crazy shit that you would do in a video game. And you've got like, they interview a dude from the FBI, they interview your priest, like it's fucking cool. And that's how the majority of the story is presented. However, it's a little weird when they just kind of, I remember it just kind of like snapping into those interview segments with no real like fanfare or anything. It just like snaps into them. It just like cuts into them. So it's a really weird, disjointed, fragmented story, but it's a cool fucking story. It's like the first video game or piece of media that, like, whenever people tell like mob stories or mafia stories about the Italian mob, they fail to mention that they were profoundly fucking racist. And Mafia 3 is a black man taking on the mob. A black man takes on the giga racist Italian mafia. And it's fucking awesome. It's great. Like, it's a really cool story, but it's definitely presented in like a strange, disjointed, fragmented, weird way. But it's worth it. It's worth checking it out. You will get sick of the same fucking shootouts over and over, though. Yeah, the fucking the soundtrack is great. Like, peak Vietnam War era. Yeah, it's dope. Yeah, Jimi Hendrix, Stones. Great story. Great story, great soundtrack. Check it out. Will this be uploaded? I believe so. Yeah, I think that's the best bet. Yeah. Mafia 3, man. Complicated game. I think Mafia 2 stands head and shoulders above the rest. I think Mafia 2 isn't just the best of the Mafia games. I think it's one of the better video game stories ever made. It's one of like 2 of my favorite endings in gaming. My 2 favorite endings in gaming are Mafia 2 and Soma. Now, if you've played both of those games, you're going to see a through line. I'm not going to spoil either of them. But if you've played both of those games all the way through, you're going to see a through line with those endings. Very similar endings. I don't think I've ever connected those dots, that those games have really similar endings. Doesn't make a lick of sense. Soma is a weird post-apocalyptic, not cyberpunk, maybe kind of cyberpunk, a horror game. What would you call that aesthetic in Soma? It's kind of retro future. I don't know. Hard to describe. You should try it. Couldn't play Mafia 2 free play after completing the story. Yeah, Mafia was one of the first quote-unquote GTA clones to have that like surface level GTA element where you get into it and it feels like an open world, and it's not. It's aesthetically an open world, but you can do 2 things. You can drive to a clothing store, or you can drive to your next mission. 3 things. You can drive to a clothing store, you can drive to your next mission, or you can drive to the mechanic. That's it. That's what you can do in the Mafia games. Gun store. 4 things. Gun store. Gun store. Clothing store. Mechanic shop. Next mission. What am I drinking? Yerba. Yerba mate. Is LA Noire a GTA clone? Ish. It's the same thing. Same concept of like a fake open world. I fucking love LA Noire, dude. Oh yeah, steal cars. Yep. Saints Row, big fan. Wouldn't call any of the stories in the Saints Row games particularly in depth, but I am a big fan. One and 2 are all right. I've gone on the same Saints Row rant for, it's got to be close to 15 years now. Saints Row 1 was supposed to be released before GTA San Andreas, and it was delayed to shit. Saints Row 1 released before GTA San Andreas, we might live in a very different world. Saints Row 1 had a good, casual, normal story about, like, you join a gang, it's interesting, you do gang stuff. Saints Row 2 was a little slightly wackier, not super wacky, barely wacky. It told a good story, a fun story. It had bits of comedy, but it told an ultimately serious story. And what happened after Saints Row 2? Grand Theft Auto 4 came out. Grand Theft Auto 4 was the first GTA game where the story actually meant something. Vice City and San Andreas had good stories, but you go back and play those, they're fucking ridiculous. They're ridiculous. They're insane. Vice City is just, it's Scarface. San Andreas is more in depth, but they hadn't perfected it yet. And then GTA 4 came out and kind of like reimagined and reinvented storytelling in games, and it told this, like, it's like peak that console generation. It's washed out, it's grim, it's a little gray, it's kind of greenish, it's kind of brownish. The story's dark and sad and miserable. The ending sucks. It makes you feel bad. Nobody wins. It was peak 2008. Recession core. Sad. Brutal. And it made people feel. And it was an incredible story that blew the fuck up. And then Saints Row went, well, that's that. We're not gonna be able to compete in that lane ever again. And then you became the president and fought aliens and had superpowers, and they just fucking, I'm not gonna say they gave up, but they definitely moved out. They were like, yep, I think as far as the GTA clone of being like a serious storytelling experience about crime, we're good on that. You're gonna get superpowers and fly jets, and that's cool. It was fun. It was fun. Saints Row 3 was super fun. You were the fucking president. You were the president and you had superpowers. This shit was fun. But Rockstar choked them out with GTA 4. I still love GTA 4's story. Honestly, I should put that on this list. I should put GTA 4 on this fucking list. The only problem, much like with all of the old GTA games, the gameplay doesn't hold up super well. It's a pretty boring game. It has weird sound design. The guns all sound fucking bizarre. It's kind of a bare bones cover shooter because the cover shooter element wasn't really perfected until 3 years later with Max Payne 3. But they tried, you know, with 3 or 4 rather. Yeah, 4 is one of my favorite games of all time. Max Payne 1 and 2 are still peak. Story-wise, absolutely. Gameplay-wise, Max Payne 3 is it might be the best third-person shooter ever made. Max Payne 3 is, you know, they threw people for a loop with the massive tone change. I just played it through again for the first time in a long time. Still incredible, dude. The Max Payne games fucking rip. Dude, I'm so excited for the remake. Dude, they're making a Max Payne 1 and 2 remake combo game developed by Remedy with a $50 million budget from Rockstar. That game is gonna fuck. That game is gonna fuck hard. Truly can't wait. The Warriors, dude, the Rockstar game, genuinely one of the better games, like top 10 PS2 games. Incredible game. Damn, I haven't played that in a minute. Dude, the last time I played the Warriors was like right after COVID restrictions eased up. A bunch of us were chilling out at Penta's house, sitting on the couch at like 4 o'clock in the morning, drunk as shit, playing the Warriors. Classic, dude. Classic. Bully's great. Bully's a hell of a game. Story doesn't really do much for me, though. But it's a good game. Hell of a game. They should have done a new Bully. Everyone says that. Bully worked because when it came out, we were kids playing as that kid. I was a 13-year... Oh, shit. How old was I when Bully came out? What year was Bully? We were kids. Playing that game as an adult's kind of weird. Bully game. 2006. I was 12. I had just turned 12. That game's, you know... Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it worked because we were all kids. You playing a 13-year-old going around kissing goyles and stuff. I don't know, man. I think atmosphere-wise, that game is just peak Rockstar. The music, dude, the background music, the way the atmosphere changes during the seasons when it's Christmas and everyone's wearing like hats and gloves and stuff. That game fucking rules, man. But yeah, it's an odd story. It would have to be like not like South Park over the top, but it would. Yeah, you were like doing panty raids and shit. I think you gotta like. I think to do another one of those games, the tone shift would have to be more towards like a Bob's Burgers type deal or like an Adult Swim show. It would have to be a little less of what it was, and I think that would, you know. I don't know. Yeah, the Halloween segment, dude. The fucking Christmas segment. That game ruled. Rockstar, I love them. Love them. Thank God for Rockstar, man. Everything they've ever done, truly. Seen the Fable trailer? Nah, I haven't looked into it. I haven't played a Fable game since I was like 13 years old. But, I'll think about it for sure. All right. Good yap about video games. I'm going to run to the bathroom. And when I get back, we are going to play Silent Hill 2 Remake. Smiley face. See you in a couple minutes. People never liked any Silent Hill movie. Bro, the first one is a cult classic. The first one, I love the first Silent Hill movie. I've never seen the others. But the first one rules and is very, I don't know if I'd say very well regarded, but it's well regarded. Dude, I went to a screening of it here in LA. Crowd was fucking lit. That movie rules. That might be my favorite horror movie. Truth be told. That might be my favorite horror movie. Reckon you might play the Wolverine game? Yeah, start to finish. I'm gonna sneeze. That was a big dog. It was a big boy. Yeah, dude, the Spider-Man games are the best fucking Spider-Man games ever made. The ones that Insomniac. Fucking incredible. Can't wait. Yeah, RE9 looks fucking sick. Yeah, we got some cool stuff on the table, man. I love Spider-Man. Big fan. My favorite superhero by far. But yeah, that Wolverine game is going to be sick. One of the fun things about these game devs with like perfect track records is you can get comfortable. They're not going to let you down, right? It's different with stuff like Bethesda where we got to witness the gradual decline into just not making games anymore, right? We got to witness the gradual decline in quality. Had to witness, I guess. That was no fun. Bring back YouTube streaming at some point. Yeah, I just haven't bothered to set it up yet. I've only been back to streaming for like, this is the last day of my second week, so I want to just feel it all out first. Establish a vibe. Dude, the latest Elder Scrolls 6 update was something else. I don't know that, dude, I don't know that any of us saw that coming. The latest Elder Scrolls 6 update was basically that they announced it and then just never started working on it. They started working on it eventually, but the time between the announcement and starting development was like years. I don't want to talk too much about it. Is it really that surprising? I'll talk a little bit about it. The Elder Scrolls 6 announcement being almost a decade ago is one of the biggest blunders in video game marketing history. You have to put the numbers into perspective. Skyrim turns 15 this year. It has been 15 years without a sequel to Skyrim. And in 2018, I believe, they announced a game that they weren't even working on just to put something out there. I grew up the biggest Bethesda fanboy in the world. I'm 31 years old now. I was 15 when I played that game. I could not give less of a fuck about the Elder Scrolls 6. I have completely, utterly, entirely moved on. Completely moved on. It's just not... Okay, that's all. I'm good. The franchise is dead. The Elder Scrolls is a dead franchise. It has been for 15 years. You know, the last time they made an Elder Scrolls game? 15 years ago? It's a dead franchise. I'll believe it when I see it. Everyone jokes that we're never getting GTA 6. We're never getting the Elder Scrolls 6. I'll believe it when I fucking see it. You guys will come in here in 2030 and be like, remember 5 years ago? Hey, it's the 15th anniversary of when they announced the game, and it's coming out. They're finally doing it. Shut the fuck up. Fuck Bethesda for that. Fuck them for that, dude. Truly. How do you announce a game 10 years in advance? Fuck that. Fuck that. 10 years? Dude. The 1 year between GTA 5 trailers was insane. You're telling me you think I'm still waiting for your sequel 15 years later? the fucking ego on you. People have grown up, started families. Who the fuck is still waiting 15 years later? Who is still going? Yeah, I can't wait for the Elder Scrolls 6. What? And yeah, let's be honest, given their track record, the game will fucking suck. Fallout 4 was the worst Fallout other than the gameplay. Good gameplay, good shooting, etc. RPG wise, worst Fallout by far. Starfield? Do you know anyone who gave a shit? Do you know anyone who gave a shit about Starfield? Bro, we got a new Bethesda IP. We got a new Bethesda RPG in the year 2023. Do you know how big of a deal that is? And nobody cared. Nobody cares anymore. Bethesda doesn't do anything interesting anymore. And they used to be my favorite. They were tip top. They were the best. Did Oblivion. They did Skyrim. They did Fallout fucking 3. And then they made us wait minimum, by the way, because the time's going to keep ticking on. They made us wait minimum 15 years for an Elder Scrolls sequel. Fuck you. Fuck you. Over it. Anyway. That's definitely a don't get me started topic. Yeah. Rockstar is the only game dev on the planet that can get away with going, hey, we've got a new game coming. It's going to be in the next 5 years. We all sit back and go, awesome, in, sold. They're the only company that can get away with that. Fallout 76 just had a bad launch. It was just a bad launch. I've never played it, but I know the fan base enjoys the game. It's easy to mistake a messy launch for a messy game, but live service as a concept is not great. There's a reason so many of them are failing. Shoutouts Anthem, the biggest live service failure in history. You know? Yeah, it's kind of, I wouldn't put it on Cyberpunk's level. Like, Cyberpunk had a just an abysmal launch, and it's truly one of the best RPGs ever made. You know, they had to rush it. They couldn't delay. They're not Rockstar. Can't delay a game for years and years. Anthem got nothing on that live service hero shooter so bad that it flopped. Oh yeah, what the fuck? The one that died after just a couple days. Yeah, that was weird. You gotta remember, man, and it's easy to get down in the dumps about this and get like kind of pissed off about it. A lot of the publishers at the above these game devs are companies that are just exploiting art as much as possible to fucking milk as much money from artists and creatives as possible. Yeah, the Concord was quite unfortunate. Who was the publisher behind that? Because pulling the plug on a project, like, can you imagine working on that project and they just pull the plug in days? Yeah, Sony's the big evil. Sony's like one of the biggest companies in the world. Sony would slit your throat for profit and then sell you Bloodborne again. Yeah. When you get to like that tip top Giga Omega Ultra AAA, those are evil companies, like pure greed. No artistry, you know, unless they get there's a reason why like the best projects are like hands off. There's a reason like one of the best Sony games being Bloodborne had Sony be almost completely hands off and let FromSoft handle it. That's why it's such a good game, because FromSoft is a good, talented, creative company, and Sony would behead you if it made them money. They would pull your head off with their bare hands for $100. Evil, greed. What was the other one, man? Who was the publisher that bastardized the studio that did Dishonored? I don't remember the name of the game. I don't remember the name of the publisher. I don't remember the name of the developer. Yeah, Arcane was an incredible developer. Who was at the head of Arcane? Who were the ones trying to make Arcane a thing? Was it Ubisoft? Yeah, again. I mean, Ubisoft's whole thing is, we know you'll buy it, so we're not we're gonna make them just make it. We're not gonna make them make it good. They're just gonna fucking make it. And we're gonna hurry them along, and you're gonna buy it. Ubisoft's on the way out. It feels good when the good guys win, doesn't it? You know, I feel bad for like the people working there. Like, I got a buddy who's been there for a long time, and he's fucking great. I've known him for so long, and he's been there for so long. But yeah, man, death to mediocrity. Mediocrity, bro, mediocrity in the name of greed. Fucking get fucked. Death to mediocrity in the name of greed. Get them the fuck out of here. Stoked to see whoever takes their place. On that note, we've got one of the most important passion projects of all time. It's a little too soon to say. We've got one of the most important passion projects of the last several years. We got a game dev in Bloober Team with something to prove. Bloober Team were known for the guys who made good first-person puzzle horror games and nothing else. They made a couple other games that weren't very good. They were known as a one-trick pony, and then they were given the Silent Hill IP in the world of the very successful Resident Evil remakes. And Konami went, you guys do horror games, you do them well. Take the best horror game of all time in many people's opinions, remake it and do it justice. And everybody sat back and went, they're gonna fuck this up, aren't they? Because Silent Hill fans have been fed shit for over a decade, and they got another remake announced, and then it was announced that Bloober Team was behind it, and every Silent Hill fan sat back and went, this is gonna fucking suck. Like fucking abused animals, they went, no, there's no way this will be good. And then it came out. People started playing it, and people started realizing it's fucking good. It's about all I know about this game. I know its history. I know how it came to be. I know the critical reception. I vaguely understand Silent Hill's story. I'm looking forward, for the first time in my life, experiencing it myself. And I'm looking forward to showing appreciation to, again, a very important game. The survival horror genre has been revitalized in the last several years in some truly special ways, and I would argue that this game is the peak and the most important piece of that puzzle. And I'm fucking excited. Combat standard, puzzles easy, interface, retro hides tutorials and tips. I'll do default. They say it says default is the vision. Best represents the vision. Bro, you know you got a fucking good game on your hands when before you even start the game, you're in the settings menu and it's talking about the creative vision. Art. Fart. Hi. I hear the 90s overlay fucking sucks, so we won't be using that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Been there. Jesus. I'm really excited. I'm pretty stoked.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
I forgot his name is James. Of course it is. Unreal that video games look like this now. Truly unreal.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Could Mary really be here? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Only one way to find out, I'd imagine. Oh wow, I didn't even notice it turn into I didn't even notice it give me I did not even notice that it gave me control. Love an RP walk. Yeah, I'll turn it I'll turn it down a little. Every game is so loud nowadays, dude. I would like to keep the music tip top. So let's keep the music there. Let's put everything else about here. We'll see if this works. UI volume. Night mode decreases loudness dynamics. Enables on-screen indicator when the radio. No, I'm good. We'll figure that out later. Trying to get a little peek. Windows are a little tinted. I'm familiar with the story of this game. It'd be impossible not to. Again, I think Silent Hill 2, I don't think many would argue. I think it's one of the most important horror games ever made. I'm really into lore channels on YouTube. I watch a lot of YouTube channels that like dissect the narrative of games. I don't really understand a whole lot of Silent Hill, but I'm aware of some of it. I'm aware of some of it. I'm aware of that. But I'm aware of like big story beats, but really only maybe a couple. And I am aware of that. You know what I mean? But I would like to see it unfold because I've never experienced it firsthand. And that's the theme of what we're doing here. Collected the map of South Vale. Okay, so it shows us where we are. That's nice. We're at the observation deck south of the graveyard. And it doesn't look like we can go west to Nathan Avenue. It looks like we're going to go north to the graveyard. It's a good place to start. Nice. We come. Pete's Bowl-orama. We come at Pete's Bowl-orama. Pete's Bowl-orama is where we come. The you are here. I'm covering the you are here. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. It's the green. The green bit. Just trying to get a feel for the relativity of the map. And how much I have to move to make that little green guy move. Underlying message was fire for the original release time. What was the original release? 2000 what? 2001? 2002? Yeah, that era. Just in media. 2001, 2002. I feel like the whole theme of that era in media was like, ah! You know what I'm saying? MTV Spring Break, WWF Monday Night Raw. You know? That whole era was just... Ah! So for a Japanese game dev to come out of nowhere and be like, we're gonna tell psychological horror with eloquence and intelligence, everyone was like, what? Why? And then it worked. Yeah, Extreme with no E. 2001. Ah. I mean, let's be honest. Japan's cooler than us. They always have been. Fucking. Well, maybe not always. But Japan's cooler than us. They're fucking sick. They do dope shit. I think as far as storytelling goes, they're pretty fucking sick. I had a really cool opportunity over the summer to interview one of the guys who worked on this game at Bloober Team. I was interviewing him regarding Chronos: The New Dawn. But we had a lot of time. We were doing this thing where, like, I was supposed to ask them at the beginning of the interview what their favorite ice cream was, and then at the end of the interview they'd be surprised with their favorite ice cream. But I switched up the format a little bit, and I would ask them at the end, and then I would take them aside and just kind of talk with the people I was interviewing. And I got to talk with one of the guys from Bloober Team who had a pretty important role in this, and he was cool. He was cool, man. I asked him vaguely about the pressure. I was like, how much pressure was on you to remake like the fucking biggest horror game of all time? And he was cool as fuck about it. He made it clear, like, yeah, it was scary as shit, but he more or less told me he really believed in his team. And he was right. I'm very excited to play Chronos: The New Dawn, which is what I was interviewing them for. But I figured I should start with this. I think it's more important. Chronos, I hear, is fucking sick, but this is Silent Hill, dude. This looks real in some corners of the game. It's fucking real. How we doing volume wise? You guys like the ambience? Feels nice. Yeah, that's normal. Oh, right. Cool.
It's like someone's groping around my skull.
Not the word I'd use. You do you. That's fine. That made me see all my eye floaters. Loving memory of...
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I was just...
Hey, it's okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But... I think you should stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. And it's not just the fog, either.
Is it dangerous?
Maybe. It's kind of hard to explain, but...
I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going either way.
But why?
I'm looking for... someone. Someone very important to me.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean, my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry, it's not your problem.
No, I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Love the ambiguity. She seems confused. I know there's a pretty distinct difference in the tone of a lot of the conversations between the original and the remake, and a lot of people have, you know, kind of varied opinions on that. The interpretation I took from that was she was confused. What's that? Oh, that's the save point. Right. Okay. I'll just keep going this way on the path. One of my favorite things about Silent Hill is the ambiguity of, like, what is it? Hell is it? I know they have a word for it. It's they call it the other world, right? The only interpretation I've really had time to dig into is the movie, the first movie. The first movie I've seen several times, and I'm a big fan. And I really love how they portrayed it in that one. People have been debating and analyzing since 2001. Yeah, I love that. Love that. Yeah, video game voice acting in the late 90s, 2000s, etc. It wasn't great, but that added something to this. Silent Hill Ranch. It's locked. Now, there's a reference to the original game around here somewhere, isn't there? Or was it that sign? I love the music, man. Out of Bounds in the Barn is the Comic Sans version of the sign from the HD remake. Yeah. Let's see if we can you, is it visible from the road? Or do you have to no clip to it? It's not. That's probably where I saw it. Odd Headers, Out of Bounds videos. Yeah, in the original game, that sign was in Comic Sans. And now, maybe not the original, maybe the remake. But 25 years later, Comic Sans has a whole different connotation and context to it. Because everyone hates it because it's fucking stupid. I love the dog ending. I love the clear... So Bloodborne is one of my favorite games. I love how heavily influenced that game was aesthetically by like Silent Hill and Resident Evil. RE4 specifically. Turning on the AC. Even just the fucking chain link on one side, barbed wire on the other side just makes everything feel so oppressive, cramped. You can hear the wind hitting the chain link. Went to town to get the window fixed. Spare keys in the drawer. It's not a drawer. None of these are drawers. Not a single one of these is drawers.
Hello? Anyone in here?
Who needs a spare key when you got a window? Nice and dark. Can't see shit. Lovely. There we go. Nice wheels. Got the auto parts key. Empty. Mamma mia. Bunch of cigarette butts on the table and some shit that I can't really identify. Leaves. Not much to see in here, literally. It's pitch black. He's in the jar, baby. Sure, we'll have to come back here at some point. Key can't be for nothing, huh? Onward we go. Oh, nice. Nice. I'm using a DualSense controller, which has all that fun modern vibration. That door closing felt like a door closing. That was fucking weird. Felt like a flimsy door closing in my hand. Hey, Caden, thanks for the 5 months. Toasted, thanks for the 2 months. And Sparsavar, thank you for the 90-month resub. Goodness gracious. Thank you. I forgot to give you guys the ad warning. That's my fault. One moment. I have a browser window on my second monitor that I use to warn you guys when ads are happening, and I forgot to open it. I'm getting used to this variety streaming thing. You plan on dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch? Yeah, at some point. I just haven't set it up yet. For variety games. But now we're ad-free for quite some time. Insomnia. Stop Wars. That one looks like it says Saffron. C.O. Gwen. Netits. Eggs. Here he's gonna give it to you. I hear he's gonna give it to you. Nice. Might be the best looking game I've ever played. It's unreal. Fuerte. What's that mean? Fuerte. I know muerte, but I don't know fuerte. Yeah, Twitch Turbo is unbeatable. I've had Twitch Turbo for a very long time. Both Twitch and YouTube are unwatchable without Premium and Turbo. They're both pretty fucking great. Shit got real intense when I walked through here. Hammering me with industrial sounds. Yeah, it's normal. Normal sign. That's what signs look like where I'm from. Bit foggy. Another day in paradise, bruv. It's a little bit of London fog, bruv. Fucking music, dude. Incredible. Can't park there, mate. So this jacket he's wearing, super common in media from like dating back to like the 60s. And it was originally used to indicate that maybe not the 60s, the 70s. This jacket was initially used to indicate that a man was returning from the Vietnam War and that it had made him unstable. Common with like unstable, unhinged characters, which is intentional. Robert De Niro in Taxi Driver is the most famous example of this jacket being used as symbolism for a unhinged loner. Realistically, very, 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 very neo-noir aesthetic. Lincoln Clay in Mafia 3. Yep. Quite literally, Lincoln Clay in Mafia 3. He was a Vietnam vet who came home a little more violent and a little more unhinged and took out the whole fucking mob. The game is apparently set in the 70s. I did not know that. Oh, Rambo Rocks one? Yeah. Yeah, it's a common jacket for the unhinged neo-noir loner. It's a good trope. I love articles of clothing as symbolism. I also think, guys, it's a total coincidence that Wendigoon wears Hawaiian shirts, guys. I think we all just need to move on. Clothing as symbolism is not a thing. Like 4 people who are like, oh, I got that. I get that. I got that. Big old map. Map of the east side of Southvale. We just came off of Wiltsey Road. There was a roadblock, and now if we go right, we'll go down Sanders and past Gonzalez's restaurant. Let's go to Gonzalez's restaurant and see what's up. Is that accurate? Yeah. Let's go to Gonzalez's. Something mentions the year 93 in the remake. Interesting. Yeah, I'm personally unfamiliar with the 70s element of the lore. Who's the guy who said it? What's his name? Masahiro Ito? Lindsay Street. Middle of the road is always safer, don't forget. There's blood. A lot of it.
What is this?
Fucking great. Love that. Just enough to make you question, is it? Is it? Guy looking at it doesn't even know what it is. Is it? Gonzalez's looks closed for the day. Jesus, what the fuck? I could go for some enchiladas right now, man. Looming. Overbearing. All of the barriers so far feel super like, what was the word I used earlier? For the barbed wire and the fencing. Oppressive. Yeah, someone earlier said it feels like we're being watched. Feels like we're being loomed in on. Well, like an overbearing, oppressive, large presence. Masahiro Ito was the monster designer of the first 3 Silent Hill games, and according to him, the original Silent Hill 2 was set in, quote, the late 70s or early 80s. Interesting. I mean, with the cars, it certainly makes sense. I got a little chihuahua at the door, begging for some company. Yeah, there's another chihuahua. I'm busy. They're both scratching at the door. Baby. What a privilege. What an honor. What an honor.
You're so good. You're so good.
Oh my god, you doing any squeak? You're being so good. You are being so good. She doesn't like him too much, but she's being real nice. Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom. Come here, Bubba. BRB. Wasn't Silent Hill 4 not supposed to be a Silent Hill game, and then they tacked the name on it just to make it, you know, sell? Silent Hill has been treated so poorly over the years, man. It's really unfortunate. We talked a lot at the beginning of the stream about, like, you know, corporate greed bastardizing artistry. Silent Hill's been a victim of that for so long, and I think that's why this game is so important. It's a very rare example of them treating it with the respect it deserves.
Yeah, bro, there's hella fire.
No, I'm not trying to imply that Silent Hill 4 is an offender of that. I'm a fan of everything I've seen of that game. I think it was just kind of the first. I talk about, like, Skyrim was the first time you could see the cracks forming with Bethesda, right? Still a great game, incredible, legendary, will hold up forever in one way or another. But you can see the cracks. You can see an RPG element removed here. Something dumbed down there. Silent Hill 4, I feel like, was the same. You can see a little bit of emphasis on marketing here. A little bit of greed there. And then over time, it was just a bunch of dog shit remakes, re-releases, whatever. And then this. Willie, go lay down, bud. You wanted to come in here? Go lay down. We're vibing. We're kicking it, dude. Go lay down. Yeah, I would love to at some point play every Silent Hill game. Silent Hill 4 fucking fascinated me as a kid. Even just like the main hub being this room with this giant fucking ominous lock, like, so cool, so cool. Silent Hill F after 2, not likely. Not likely. I think the combat in that game really soils it. Pretty house. Nice house. My interpretation of Silent Hill F from, you know, Silent Hill fans is it's decent. It's a decent Silent Hill game, but it's got like action RPG combat, which fucking no. It's also apparently really, really long, which is cool. One moment. Doggy don't want to be in here no more. No, and then you come in and both of you leave. Oh. What are you doing? Oh, get out of here. You don't want to be in here. It's okay. Lay down. I let one out and the other came in. Ooh, spooky. I thought I was going to be reading something. I don't like this. Okay. Doesn't look like we're going into the cafe. How many jump scares so far? I don't think Silent Hill's big on those. I love that he refuses to acknowledge what it is. Oh, substance. Ooh. There's someone there. Someone normal, good, regular.
Hey, wait.
We should go find them. It sounds incredible, dude. Oh boy. Dude, I have my volume turned like all the way up. That's a fucking that's a lot. Yeah, sure. Let's follow the stuff trail. Follow the stuff trail. I'm gonna turn down my volume a little bit. Just a little bit. 2 notches. 2 notches. Follow the stuff trail. Hold on. Wait. I gotta get rid of this motion blur. Panini projection? What the fuck? Sandwich? First order of business in any game is kill that motion blur. Like that. Don't like that. Don't like that one bit. Ooh, hello? What do you mean hello? What do you mean hello? What do you mean hello? Hello? Cool little neighborhood, though. Kind of cute. I know it's based on like Pennsylvania, but this is giving Chicago. It's all fucking the same at that point. I think I'll take a break from following the stuff trail. Dumpster diving. Bunch of cans of soup. Bags of trash. Those, you know, that's... I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh, what the fuck? Look around to find objects marked by white cloth. Those are objects you can interact with. Weird. Awesome. Let's go interact with the little bloody hole. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Bullshit. Okay, yeah, fine. What's the worst that could happen? A normal and good house. A nice little city. Yo. Actually, it's James entering a hole in a house. What the fuck? I was meant to play this. This game is for me. Go. No, nice and easy. Nothing in the cabinet. Nothing in the cabinet. Nope. Doop. An adults only health drink. Sure. Why would I need that? What's going to drain my health? Everything seems normal and good. Right? I need a normal and good emote. Little radio static. Locked door. Eerie hallway. Okay, I'm not in a house. I'm in an apartment complex. Hate it. Hate it. Little squelcher. That's a squelcher. Yeah.
Stay back.
Fuck it up. I do not know what the hit button is. A little late. Little fucking late. Why would it give me the tutorial so late? Dickhead. Whoa. Shit. See, you follow the stuff trail, you get covered in the stuff, dude. What'd you expect? What'd you expect? Squelch this. How's he gonna explain this one?
The fog.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, it's not human.
Yeah, what could that be? It's a fucking squelcher, dude. Dude, it gave me the how to fucking attack the thing tutorial as it was gnawing at my throat. Piece of shit game. Damn. So fucking injured I can't even see my menu. Dude, I got fucked up by that thing. I'm having a bad time. I'd leave. Right? Like I'd leave at this point. No, it's for his wife. I'd leave. I'd get the fuck out of there. Nice. Ooh, dirty needle. Gimme. This dude's brave. Very brave. Leave and call the police? They show up and shoot a dog and leave. We gotta find our wife, dude. Talking to you. She's talking to you, man. Ding. Is it ding? Did you? Ijuk, huh? Did you? Why did you?
Where are you, Mary?
Where's she at? You gotta find her, man. concerningly comfortable with what just happened. Like the thing, the large squelching situation. So far, disturbingly comfortable with like a lot. Like giant trails of blood. Ooh, what is that? Horrific squelching creature. I've had more animated reactions to hair in my food. Right? Ooh, okay, right. How calm is he gonna be about this? Is he gonna be in denial that it's a dead body? What is this? What is that? A matchbook. Weird. Neely's bar. Yeah, it's the matchbook that's interesting here. No, he really doesn't give a fuck. He truly doesn't give a shit. Right. Oh, this is sick. Okay, we're going to Neely's bar. Do we follow a blood trail or is that a dead end? Excuse me, a stuff trail. I want to figure out what that red square is up. Oh, that red square is a save marker. Let's go save real quick after our serious, intense bout of violence with the squelcher. I think the red square is a save thing. Maybe not. Not a clue. Okay, let's go down Main Street and try to get to Neely's bar. Let's see if that'll work. It's like down Main Street and then a right onto Cats. Okay. It's crazy how long Main Street is, that it stretches through like every state, every city. Most countries. Yo, shit, I didn't even see. Ooh! Ooh! Like a little bug. Like a little spider. Little two-legged spider. Fucking gnarly. That was sick. Alright. Alright, down Main Street, stop at the stop sign, make a right on Cats. Oh, the fucking mailbox! Thought I was surrounded. But I hear something. I'm not convinced that I'm not.
Hi, Willie Nelsie. Come here. Don't keep me fucking safe. I'm scared. Willie, come here.
Ow! Sorry.
Come here. Come here, Willie. Come here. Come here, Willie.
Willie, come here. He's so scared to walk past my lights into my stream setup. He thinks they're creatures.
Willie, come here. Come here, Willie. Good boy. Come here. You're so fucking cute, dude. You're so fucking cute. Come here. Yay. Good boy. Good boy, Willie Nelsie. Yay.
Oh, I fucking love this dog, dude. Oh. Smell like heaven. You're the best. Go lay down. Go lay down, alright? Go lay down. Love that dog. I love that dog, dude. Okay, alright. I lost track of the thing. That's not good. Okay, a right on Cats. Right? Yeah, right on Cats. Down Main and then a right on Cats. And then we're gonna go towards Neely and take a left. T's Italian restaurant. Fuck off. Wait, come on. Come on. Yeah, valid. I didn't even do that. It happened automatically. Come on. Let's not. No need. Unnecessary. Unnecessary. Oh, shit. Okay, so I can get a couple. Ooh, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I was trying to find out, is there like a light attack and then a heavy attack? I can't really tell. Oops, sorry. Tap it. Hold it. I don't know. Can't really tell. Tap. 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 Hold. Hold. It's all the same. It's all the same. You went and saw the new Silent Hill movie yesterday. There's a new Silent Hill movie? Cool. 3 minutes of ads are gonna kick off in a second, you guys. If they haven't kicked off already. Take a brief break while that happens. Don't worry. %8 on Rotten Tomatoes. That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. Pretty bad. Movies this plot but different. It's good. I'll take a look at some point. Oh yeah, left on kneeling. Hi. Pardon me. Just gonna shoot on high. If you don't mind. I don't like this might be a hot take, but I don't like them. Those creatures. I find them scary looking. Call me crazy. Drug. Okay, right. That thing's funny, dude. Dude, not that funny though. Got it. Starting to think it's not a coincidence that it comes towards me whenever I move that way. Starting to think that's all part of the plan. Alright, come here. What are you gonna do? What are you capable of? Get fucked. Ooh, not good. Dude, it moves like a beetle. Or a frog. Little frog beetle. Ooh, oh, that's what's making the suck trail. It wasn't the standing one. It's this little fucker. Fuck. Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, I thought they were two different things. Figured out the sprint attacks. Giga computer. Dude, Giga's one of my favorite words. It's so useful for driving a point home. Ultra, Omega, Giga, you know what I'm saying? Like, you hear those three words in conjunction with each other, you know what I mean. It means like big dog style. Exclamation spoilers. Haha. Willie, what you doing, buddy? Bar at? Oh, I'm here. Welcome to Neely's Bar. Nope. No, it's all good. The line between trying to figure out and discuss the story versus like knowing what it is going to be a little rocky for this game. Because I think if you're a fan of horror games at all, it's relatively impossible to not be at least a little familiar with the story. Also, I think there's sounds coming out of my controller. I thought that could only happen on PS5. I didn't know it could do that on PC. We're just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait over here so you do your thing. Oh yeah, that did happen back in the day on PS4. Yeah, I remember The Last of Us with the fucking flashlight. Yeah, I'm playing on PC. I didn't know that the DualSense had that functionality on PC. I think it's a fun technology flex, but I don't love gimmicky shit like that. But I mean, you can just turn it off. I'm keeping my distance like a smart, educated man. Oh fuck! Missed, idiot. Bastard. Ooh. Fuck you. Idiot. Bitch. I'm just trying to go to the bar, dude. Oh. Probably should have tried that. Walking in the door. Tend to overthink things. I don't know what got into him. He just started smashing the thing. Had to throw him out. He ran off and cried that he'd fix everything. I gathered up what I could. Still haven't found one of the buttons. Half the record's still lodged inside, but the other part's missing. Figure he must have taken it. Come to think of it, he did run towards Groovy. Anyway, maybe go check up on him, see if he's alright. He lives over at Saul by the pharmacy, apartment 9. Somebody flipped his shit, smashed up the fucking jukebox, took one of the records, and was taking it to the record store. There was a hole here. It's gone now. There was a hole here. It's gone now. Right. Oh, he took part of the record, right? Why would he take part of a record to a record store? Right. Awesome. Dude, look at the grooves. This is undoubtedly one of the best looking games ever made. It's incredible. Oh man. We're gonna find something to drink or stab ourselves with. Those little squelchers have been fucking us up, man. My dodge game is not so good. We're here looking for our wife. We spoke to a woman outside in the cemetery and... yeah, I don't think that's gonna cut it. Oh, there's that symbol on the doorknob. I don't know what that is, but it looks slightly familiar. We spoke to a woman in a graveyard and seemed a little ambiguous when we told her we were looking for our wife. We just told her we're looking for, quote, someone. She said she was also looking for people. She said she was looking for her mom, dad, and brother. Hey, sorry, I was just grabbing a drink. You know, fuck it. Alright. Tap, 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 dodge. Tap, 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 dodge. Boom, bang, pow. I'm not used to games with attack patterns, but this certainly seems to have one. For these guys, anyway. Alright. Jukebox was at Neely's bar. We can either go to the Salt Street Apartments and look for the guy who took the record, which is right behind us, or we can make our way to Groovy Music, which is the record store that we think he took a piece of the broken record to. The apartments are closer. I'd assume they want us to go there first. Do that. Larry! I think Red Dead 2 is the best looking open world game ever made. It's just fucking perfect looking. Everything about that game. Dude, one of the only complaints I have about the way Red Dead 2 looks, single solitary complaint. Oh my god, Willie's destroying my rug. Hey! Not cool! Not, oh my god, you fucking, you asshole! Bro! It's getting chroma keyed out, but he's fucking destroying, dude. There's a custom, not nice. Not cool, man. Come on, dude. Oh well. It's just a thing. It's a good thing though. Custom made thing. Handmade, custom made thing. But it's still just a thing. As long as he had fun with it, you know? Destroying it. Fucking dickhead. He ate all the green. He ate all the fucking green on the Nintendo logo. What a bastard. Nah, it is what it is. There's plenty of green in here. The green pharmacy means something a little different nowadays than when this game was made. I think when the original of this game was made, they'd fucking execute you for that in Japan. Nowadays, I don't think they're too high on it either. Ha. Ha. The one thing I didn't like about the graphics in Red Dead 2 is when the sun hit people's ears. In Red Dead 2, they'd turn fucking beet red. That's like the only thing I don't like about the way Red Dead 2 looks. Everybody's ears get like red and see-through when the sun hits them. It's like the only thing about that game that doesn't look right. What's the lore on these dudes? So as far as what the game has presented to us so far, nothing. So far, all we've got is we are here in Silent Hill to find our wife. And we met a woman outside in the graveyard who told us it's a dangerous place, but it's hard to explain why it's dangerous. And we have these strange, ambiguous creatures that look like, they kind of look like bags, right? With legs. That's all we got so far. The whole game is relatively cryptic, but we are very, very, very early into the game, so we don't have much info yet. We're looking for apartment 9 at the Saul Leisman Street apartment. There's something in here. The radio static kicks in when there's danger close. Hate it. Hate it. Yo, an actual giant fucking beetle. Oh, it's coming out of... Dude, it comes out of the controller. That's... Okay, that's kind of cool. I called it a shitty gimmick earlier, and now I feel bad because that's cool. I know there was a note in the other room there, but I'm kind of dancing around whatever's over here. Let's go get the note. I'll read that. Oh, door's locked. Can I reach through? Okay. I can't fucking focus knowing there's something behind me. And that. Apartment 1. Red door. Red circle. Key room. I don't like this. I can't I'm not gonna read that. I'm just gonna wander around and figure it out myself. Hey, you cool? We good? Nope. He started rushing at me. Dude, I was saying earlier, when we saw them skittering around on the ground, that they were running like beetles. And a big old beetle. Come on. Give it a push. Give it a push. There you go. Good boy. Who's your good boy? Oh, he's not in here anymore. Talking to ghosts. Apartment 5 left his key. Says there's a leak from upstairs. Gotta check it out. Hate it. Hate that. Hate that. Very good. Thank you for the key to apartment 5. I don't hate the red border that persists when we're missing health. It's kind of cool. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. I don't remember if I tried to go through this door. Safe? I don't fucking feel safe. Give me that little poker. What do we got? Green Pharmacy. What's the date on there? I like that it's ambiguous, like everything in the game. 19-2. What is it? 19... That's an 8. That's an 8. June 22nd, 1982. That's an 8. So that could give a hint as to when the remake is set. It's an 8. I got close enough. I don't remember the inventory button. There we go. Give me the needle. It's an 8, I promise. I'll put my face right up to it. I can practically smell it, and it smells like an 8. I thought I'd be able to open it up and create a route. The static stopped when we killed the bug. The static was coming from the bug. I'm just trying all these doors for funsies. Oh, never mind. I'm dead wrong. Or there's just new static for new bugs. I talk a lot when I'm nervous. Fucking holes in the wall. And you crazy bastard, you're gonna crawl through it like you always do, right? You fucking weirdo. Crawling into strange holes. Huh. What do you mean, huh? You knew this. Maybe there was never a wife and he's just injecting some sort of hallucinogen all the time. What a fucking shiny, beautiful domicile. Mirrors don't just break on their own, right? Toilet got poopy. Toilet got liquid shit stain. Nice denim. Real nice. I'd wear that. Fucking hole in his wall, dude. Not even a hole in his wall. There's a person-sized absence in his wall. Come on, bud. Nice and easy. There you go. That dude. Fuck that. Dude, this is crazy. We got a character named James entering holes in houses. Fucking weird. I've never lived in a studio apartment, but I've always appreciated the way they look. There's something, again, it's probably because I've never lived in one, but there's something cozy about, like, oh, the bed's just outside of the living room. I don't know. I think they're a nice concept. There you go, right through the hole. There you go. Gets annoying when you gotta cook. Yeah, I can imagine. Even in a house, you can smell cooking anywhere. Ooh, get me off. Wait. Yo, hold up. Fuck that. Rickety ass. I'm gonna try to read it. No dash O. Nah, I give up. And then she came and washed it all away. Started to make sense again. It's this place. I can't fight it. Gotta get my head straight. Quick stop at Texan, then we're going. Alright. So, step one is play maintenance man and find out what was causing the leak from up there. Step two is we gotta go to Groovy, and then step three looks like we gotta go to Texan. But I think we may have found the source of the leak. But like any good maintenance man, I'm gonna steal a drink out of your fridge. Oh, right. Yeah, cool. So I can either peek through the shit-stained hole or just go right in. I gotta... If I peek in, they're gonna punish me for pussyfooting around. Right? But if I just go guns blazing through the door, they're gonna reward my bravery. Fuck it. No, what? Just look through it, you idiot. Stupid. Ooh. What? This house got a number 2 in its pussy. What the fuck, dude? Get in there. Get the fuck in there. Be a man. You got a 2x4 with nails in it. Ooh, stinky. Boot that fucking door in. Handle business. Squid. Squid. Seriously? Okay. All right. Not for me to know, I suppose. Looks like we're not investigating the leak. That leak's coming from... I can't even figure out the layout of this place. This is an apartment in its own right. The wall is completely destroyed. Okay, so 9. What? Okay, so this is 9. This is 9. Right. Damn, it's really... We're not gonna find out what's in there, huh? It's for the best, it would appear. Man, that sound. Whoa! We'll come back to that. Climb down the ladder or jump down the fucked up staircase? Let's see if jump down the fucked up staircase is an option. Jump down the fucked up staircase is not an option. Probably for the best. This doesn't seem like a great place to live. You know. Doesn't seem so good. What is this? Like a parking lot? Parking area? Open up. No parking. Garage in constant use. Solid ass truck repair. Okay, we need to go to Groovy Music and then the Texan Cafe. So Groovy Music is on the way to the Texan Cafe. Good. Let's go. Let me make sure I'm going the right way. Yeah. All right. Groovy Music it is. We heard from the guy who fled the bar crying with the jukebox button. We didn't hear from him, but we found his soup. We found his bathroom soup with the hole in the wall. And the button was in the hole in the wall. So we got the button from the whole baby and kids superstore. Super stork is more like it. Humongous burritos. This game's pissing me off, dude. Yo, where? What? Fog. God dang fog. It's one of them bugs. Alright, what is this? Grand Market? Yeah, let's pop in. Oh, I don't know the code. What's the... what's that one code that's in every fucking game? What is it? What's that one code that's in every game all the way back to System Shock? 0451? Drat. Drat, I say. screenshot and a half right there. Game's a painting. Okay, we gotta get to groovy music. Don't fuck. I'm not fucking dealing with you. I gotta stop getting hit, dude. It looks like I get 2 hits before I need to back up, and it's 3 hits to knock him down. So 2 hits, get the fuck out. Get got. The Lucky Jade restaurant. I got a Lucky Jade on my desk. Quit fucking... Man. You can smash windows looking for passages and equipment. Okay, I like that. Bullshit. Calling bullshit. Dude, just leave me alone. Sick of you. Hate you. Ooh. 2 hits and a dodge. E. Z. Dodge. Hit. Dodge. Hit. Dodge. Hit. Okay. So it looks like there is a heavy attack. But it's really fucking subtle. Open up. What's in there? What's in the back seat? Pet store's open. Bullshit. Sign's a lie. You got a gun in here? You got bullets. These bullets is for hunting penguins. Okay, we're almost there. Bullets, but no gun. You can just throw them. I'm sick of you. I'm tired of you. I'm not afraid of you. I'm annoyed by you. The combat's very satisfying. Very satisfying. Trunk? I mean, it said I can smash stuff, but yeah, it does look like it's kind of open. Nope. Worth a shot. I'll allow it. What doesn't look to be the situation at hand? I think it's just giving us the bullets now, and then gun comes later. Car's nice, though. I think it's cool. Big old boat. Well, they have legs. The legs are normal. They're wearing heels. But then up top, man, it's like a bean. Speaking of beans, in about 3 minutes of ads are gonna play. Subs do not get ads. Prime subs do not get ads. Gifted sub recipients do not get ads. During the ad break, I make sure to kind of take a moment to not really let a whole lot interesting happen. But we'll talk a little. Try to figure out the symbolism we're being faced with. But we won't progress too much during the ad break. And it's very unlikely that you will get 3 minutes of ads. You'll get some. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Now, I don't know about you, but that doesn't make me want to open that door. At all. But, you know. Am I excited for GTA? Am I hoping it's good? No, I hope it's bad. I hate things. I don't like stuff. Not too fond of concepts, experiences. Over it. Okay, so there's one over there, but I hear one over there. You can't just handle all the records. If you're not gonna buy something, you gotta get out. You do this every day. You just fucking come in, you get your mustard fingers all over the records, and then you leave. All right, we got a guy for that. We got a guy for that. Ooh. Does he not see my message or just choose to ignore me? Are you under the impression that I've responded to every message from every person other than you? Because that's not the case. I think I've responded to like one message in the last like 15 minutes. I killed him. I got rid of him. Okay, we're looking for a piece of a record because some guy who fucking shattered a jukebox brought it here. All right. The janitor came in the other day drunk and in tears. Had half a record with him. Kept yelling, we gotta fix it somehow. I was willing to do it just to shut him up, so I got up to get the glue from the cabinet, but then realized he only had one half. He realized he only had one half. So he ran out. Can't do much about the record. Maybe ask around Neely's next time you're there. Might be one of theirs. It is. It's one of theirs. The poor janitor. Wait, calendar. What do we got? 83. So we've seen two things so far that have indicated that it's 83. Or that this town is stuck in 83. In some capacity. Face the music. Find the melody of your dreams. And kick up your heels. Face the music, James. Face the music. I fucking hate music. I didn't even see that. Hop on over. Nice. Intuitive. Groovy. See, if this was The Last of Us, we could pick up that guitar and have a really slow, beautiful just moment with James. And then the game would suck. The game would suck. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. The Last of Us 1 was very good. The Last of Us 2 was a pretentious shit show by a bunch of fucking nerds proving they could follow it up and subvert expectations by doing things that are just, you know, a little unexpected, a little enigmatic. Super glue. I'd like to pick up the record, please. Thank you. The Long Way, an album by Cletus Cornwood.
There's hellfire.
Featuring the hit single, Corn in the North. Combine items. Cool. Put the let's record, glue, record. Nice. Intuitive. The Long Way Home. Right. Hey, Bames John, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, man. I appreciate that. Nah, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad about nothing. Ever. Ever. Don't ever explore themes of guilt. You know what I'm saying? Those who know. What's up? Nothing scary has happened in quite some time. I'm developing a sense of comfort, a feeling of calm. Music can bring you back to those wonderful moments you thought lost. Go on in. Oh, is it just a shortcut out? I'm not done exploring in here. Too eager, what's up, man? I think we're good to go. I think we got what we came for. I don't think I'm missing any little details. Okay, now we have to go to the Texan Cafe. That's fine. I haven't saved in quite a while. Hopefully there's one coming up soon. So what we've got so far, really nothing. We don't really have anything. The game hasn't really presented us with anything legible. There's not a whole... Are you dead? Did I kill you? Yeah, you're dead. Just a bit of backtracking. There's nothing to really tap into other than truly I think the Face the Music poster definitely had something to it. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Can I go in here? Ooh, bug. Come here. Skitter on out of here, bitch. Yeah. Oh. It's rags with that stuff all over it. Deluxe automatic washers. Wash away the stains of yesterday. We got music posters telling us that we can return to the past. We got music posters telling us to face the music. Washing away the stains of yesterday. There's a pattern here. Even if I didn't know where this is leading, I do understand pattern recognition. I am noticing a theme. Something that happened. Something happened here. Did I do something? Swifter, what's up, man? That is a nice denim jacket. Bloody rags, man. He's got no comment for the bloody rags. Why won't he acknowledge the bloody rags? Where are we? I don't even... Oh, shit. A little shortcut into the Texan. Through a library. All right. In March of 1965, the town of Silent Hill was visited by the Maine Psychical? Is that a word? Psychical Research Association. After thorough examination, a team of expert dowsers from the association concluded the area surrounding the now historic Wilts coal mine to be, quote, highly active. They also expressed their hopes for further research and exploration of the gorge. These hopes, however, were never fulfilled due to the location being restricted as a historic nature preserve, as declared by the Silent Hill Historical Society. Additionally, the idea was met with resistance from the local community, which claimed that the nature of the association's research would hinder tourist activity in the area. Questioning the credibility of our research and hiding behind day trippers seems like an excuse to prevent us from seeing what's really out there, commented one of the researchers. Unfortunately, none of the local representatives were available to comment. Editor's note: at the time of publishing, there exists no evidence supporting credibility of radiesthesia or proving effectiveness of any dowsing methods. Opinions expressed in the article do not reflect the author's views. So, it's clear to researchers as far back as 1965 that this town is fucking weird. Far back as 1965, they are aware the town is fucking weird. What's going on, Hog? Not only is the town fucking weird, but the citizens requested that the scientists fuck off and refuse to acknowledge that the town is weird. Yeah, so far it would seem the locals are what's weird about the town and the, you know, creatures. Yeah, so far we've only met one local, but we are reading about others, and so far they all seem to be very strange. The janitor destroyed the jukebox, fled the bar crying, took half of the destroyed record to a record store. The button from the broken jukebox went into a hole in his wall back at his apartment, and there was a locked room seeping ooze that we can only assume he or some form of him was in. I think he was in there. I don't know what that symbolism was, though. Can't really figure that one out. Okay. Texan Cafe is right through here. Well, maybe we just go out the window and go outside. I think all that was in here was that little bit of lore. Oh, nope. Lore and a locker. Okay. I won't lie to you guys, when my controller does like the little radio trickle, it's fucking weird. I don't like it. It's scary as shit. Ooh, what's kicking cans? Nothing good. What's kicking cans, brother? What you got back there? Out of can, moving on its own. All right. I'm getting distracted by getting scared. Yeah, it's just the wind. That's why the radio static's happening. Must have been the wind. Twitch chat. Yeah, that's good timing. Fuck you. Damn, dude, he's kicking my ass. I'm sucking. Video games bullshit. That's the map. open? Oh yeah, touchpad. Yeah, I got nothing to heal, man. Getting the shit kicked out of me. I might have to kick this difficulty down. I'm a little role player, buddy. I'm not here for all the dodge, duck, dip, dive. Getting that dang cafe. Doors open, don't care. I'm a renegade. Spill the beans over an honest cup of coffee. Enjoy the moment. Enjoy the memories. Face the music. Spill the beans. Wash away the stains of yesterday. Hey! No. No. Are you fucking kidding me? It crawled through the window I busted open. Would I be safe if I didn't break the window? That's crazy. Fuck off. Oh, dude, I hate these things. Hate you. Witch. Fuck you. Fuck you. I am going to lower the combat difficulty, but I have a reason. I am of the school of thought in this game that a lot of the player base is. There's way too much fucking combat, and it just kind of interrupts the atmosphere. That's one of the only major common complaints I've seen about this game. There's too much fucking combat. Apparently the original had significantly less. What happened? Oh my god, what? Did it warn me that that was gonna happen and I just didn't read it? I don't care. I'm fine. I don't mind. Let's see what the shitty easy combat is like. Okay, good. That's fine. We're not that far back. I was just moving slow. We're really not that far back. Man! Okay. I was a little worried that the combat was going to be a little tedious, and I'm not going to lie to you, it is. Only complaint so far. And I'm still getting the shit smacked out of me, so we're all good here. We'll forget. We'll forget real quick that we ever even did anything. Record, glue, record, done. Fix the record. Music can bring you back. Yep. And we leave. Unlock the door. Been through it all before. Find the note, take the note. Out the door, down the street. Easy peasy. Right back where we were. Ish. Ish. All right. I want to hear answers from people who don't know. Sound like a teacher. I would like to hear answers from those of you who are not familiar with this game's story. If you've been paying attention to the stuff we're finding, what do you think it's trying to tell us? If you are unfamiliar with this game's story, you've never played it, you don't know anything about the lore, I can't imagine that's too many of you, but I bet it's some of you. What do you think's happening? Story-wise, what's going on? What's it alluding to? Get the fuck out of here. Bug. Guy's done some bad shit. Guessing the monsters are the citizens. Guy's on drugs. Pyramid Head. Too many hints regarding past mistakes. Never played Silent Hill. Only watched a few hours. No idea what's happening. think he's in denial. A lot of good guesses there. Whether they're right or wrong, those are some creative guesses. Fog is bad. Yeah, that it would appear. You've played these games twice, you know, but you're not telling. Good, respect. I've watched a lore deep dive or two. I'm here to see it play out. Soundtrack is activating different parts of your brain. Yeah, I fucking love the sound design. Where are you? Where you at? Hey. Nope. 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 Never played either. Should give them a try. Yeah, this is my first time. All the enemies so far have worn heels. Yep. Yeah, so far we've only encountered one enemy and they're definitely wearing heels. That's for sure. Back into the cabin. Let's try not busting that window open and see what happens this time. Is it gonna crawl through the door? Yeah, the bugs are interesting. I won't lie. I can't figure out the significance of the bugs other than they're creepy. And the crawly guys, the crawly gals, they move like beetles. Boing. Oh, that's creepier. That's even fucking creepier. But by the time we look over, it's already in. When it just crawls through the door. The door was ajar. But it closes behind it, which is odd. They skitter around in the exact same manner as the beetles. Or whatever the fuck they are. Okay, we got to the Texan, we got a coin. I didn't get a chance to take a look at that coin because that thing fucking came busting in, so let's take a look. I need to get the headrest attachment for this chair, dude. Ugh. Bar Neely's coin. Oh, okay, let's go back to Bar Neely's. Because now we got the record and we have the coin. So let's go to Bar Neely's. First, let's try to take a quick little save break. And then let's head to Bar Neely's. Those red squares are definitely save symbols. They have to be. So let's go see if we can see. Did I try to go through here last time? Dude, I don't even know where there it is. I'm gonna get you. I know I don't have to, but I'm gonna. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like glass is what we can bring. Glass is what we need to be looking out for. Try to get some extra goodies. Stuff. Okay. Let's see over here. Only watch, but Silent Hill F seemed to somehow be worse with the combat. That's the new one, right? Yeah. It's the new Silent Hill. I watched a nice little deep dive on it, and it looks cool. It looks like a really fun concept and a cool game. But they gave a Silent Hill game action RPG combat. We talked at the beginning of the stream a fair deal about how Silent Hill has been like, as a creative project, as like a piece of art, it's been fucking victimized over the years, and you know, just abused and just used to milk as much money out of a consumer as possible. And this is one of the first examples of it really getting the respect it deserves. And Silent Hill F, I think, is so close, but you can definitely tell with Silent Hill F, like, they told a good, weird Silent Hill-ish story, and you know some publisher went at some point, we gotta make the combat more interesting. And I'd imagine the people making it were like, what the fuck, why? This franchise is 25 years old and the combat has never been interesting. And they're like, it's different times have changed. And then they gave it action RPG combat. There's, you know, Silent Hill is improving as a franchise, as evident by the fact that this fucking exists and it's really, really good. But it's not perfect. It's not perfect. It's still got some Konami DNA, and they're not perfect either. You know? It's not perfect. And if we went from entire game is so bad and that it's unplayable to all the way to little too much combat, I think that's an improvement. I think that's a great improvement. Hello. Wait, could that be the janitor? Suppose it could. My ad manager that tells me when you guys are gonna get an ad just crashed. It's not ideal. Action RPG was one of the key points in the Fall of Tomb Raider video you watched. Isn't there like a ton of new Tomb Raider shit coming? 2 games and a movie or something? And a bunch of fucking turbo nerds are mad about the casting. The remake looks cool. I haven't really looked into the movie nor the Twitter brain dead takes on it. But yeah, the remake looks kind of sick. Brand new one is coming like much later than the remake. Ooh, I see stuff. Give me that. Give me that. Do I believe in ghosts? I believe that one of the only scientific things at all that points to any element of spirituality is the fact that in our universe, it is a universal rule that energy can't be destroyed. Once it is created, it exists. Energy can't be destroyed. I think there's a ton of different forms of energy, but I think people are basically lightning rods for that energy, and if it can never be destroyed, it's always there. I think in some form life persists, but maybe not in the way we think. You found some more stuff, James. An odd camera angle, completely different from anything we've seen so far. So maybe not ghosts in the traditional sense of slightly invisible people floating around and existing in the world, but I've definitely had some strange experiences over the years that are relatively unexplainable. There was one the other day. I was streaming. I streamed it and I talked about it after it happened. I had a weird moment the other day where I vividly felt like up on my leg, and there was no explanation for it. I was sitting completely still at my desk. I don't know what the fuck that was. I've never felt it. That was a weird one, and there's more to it there. There's more to it. getting a little deep with it when my grandmother passed away. My mom's real, like, my mom's into that, like, hippy dippy shit, and I like that shit. My mom's into, crystals and Buddhism and spirituality and fun stuff like that. And she's of the school of thought that you can ask for signs, and the sign she chose for my grandma when she passed away was a feather. And when I felt that weird scratch, I looked down and there was a feather on the floor. Now, that has an explanation. I was washing a cushion. Cushion has feathers in it. Brought the cushion in here very briefly. Definitely enough for the feather to fall on the floor, right? So, personally, I think that was my grandma going, "Hey, look down. Hey, look down. Look at what's at your feet." That's my take. Also, that day was really important for a lot of reasons. The day that happened, the energy was high that day. I don't know if you watched the stream, but it was one of those days where shit was just flowing. I couldn't sleep afterwards. The vibrations, the energy was fucking high. And it wasn't just me. It was people close to me, completely separate from the situation. That day was weird. The vibes were high. The energy was electric. And then that happened. It was one of those days. So if that answers your question, do I believe in ghosts? That's what I got. That's my answer. That's wild, Dolan. Yeah, that's wild, man. Yeah, I believe my spiritual beliefs and I don't have religious beliefs, but my spiritual beliefs are fluid and they change. But currently, I don't know when or why, I got a little caught up in listening to interviews from people who have had near-death experiences. There's a lot of really interesting through lines, right? And there's all sorts of interesting potential scientific explanations for those through lines and those similarities, etc. I'm just kind of walking aimlessly, by the way. And those through lines are interesting, and I had a near-death experience when I was 3. I was in a coma for 24 hours. I choked on a grape when I was a baby and was in a coma for about 24 hours. I was without air long enough to kill a person. So I wasn't like declared dead, but pretty fucking close. And when I listen to those interviews with people who have had like near-death experiences and been declared dead, etc., whether they're really my memories or not, or it's my brain creating them, some of the stuff they're saying feels familiar. So I do have I do take the time to have a relationship with the concept of death, the afterlife, spirituality, etc. I think if anything, if nothing else, it's fun, right? To look into the most unknown we have. It's like the definition of unknown. It's a fun one. I don't remember what I'm doing. We went to the text. Oh, Neely's. We're going to Neely's. Got it. Yeah, I think it's fun. I think it's an example. I think both theism and atheism are human arrogance. I prefer faith to belief, right? Because belief is this like, oh, like you think you got it figured out? You, of all fucking people, you got it figured out. You got it right. You know the answers. Whereas faith is like, I don't fucking know, but this makes sense to me. You know? Spooky. Better go to Neely's, James. Everything's bad here. In the other world. Everything's bad here in the other world. Your place of work is haunted. When filming a paranormal show, work at a media center, you heard a female humming a tune that you couldn't name in the studio. When moving to the studio, it was the next room over. Never locate where it was coming from. No one else had entered the building, and we would know because the security beeps when doors open. One of the full-timers said that out of all the years working there, dealing with other paranormal experiences, that was the first time she heard that. Yeah, it's fun. You know, it's fun to explore. It's fun to explore. Nobody will explain anything, which is why stuff like astrology exists. People seek answers for questions that may not have them, so they invent answers. Yeah, I mean, it's one way to look at it. And it's, you know, that's definitely a logical way to look at it. I think there's a lot of concepts that instead of, you know, just declaring it doesn't have an answer, we can declare that the answer is, beyond human understanding. I think there's a lot of stuff that may have an answer that we're just simply not wired to understand, regardless of what that wiring is created by or what. I think even the concept that the world was created is such a for me personally, it's such a human-centric way of thinking, because by thinking, right, we are creating. When there's no thought there, you haven't created the thought yet. When you think, you're creating a thought. So I think part of the reason, a potential logical reason why we assume that the world was created is because the concept of creating is like the very basis of thinking. So maybe we just exist in a shrimp's brain. Maybe a shrimp is having thoughts, and we're the thoughts. Welcome to Silent Hill. What's funny is if you don't know anything about these games, you think I'm just fucking rambling about shit. I'm vaguely discussing concepts of this game and theories around it. To briefly discuss the movie. First off, if you've never seen the Silent Hill movie, the first one, spoiler warning. Second off, if you've never seen it, fucking watch it. It's great. It's probably my favorite horror movie. In the first Silent Hill movie, Silent Hill and the other world is a creation of this brutally tortured little girl. It's in her mind, and her mind is so fucking powerful because the energy is so high from the horrible things she's experienced that she creates this world and brings it to life. Now, in this game, the games are separate from each other. In Silent Hill 2, I'm not really spoiling anything for you. That's not really, we're not in a little girl's thoughts in this game, I can tell you that much. But in the first movie, that's where we're at. So, I don't think it's ever fully been understood what Silent Hill represents in this game, but there's theories. And there's elements of it that are pretty obviously understood. There are some elements that are less cryptic than others, in other words. Some of them are just on posters. You know what I mean? So let's put it in there. Oh shit, we can interact with like the individual parts. So there's this thing, and that thing. That's the lever. So that's what we turn it. We pull it. Bop it. There's a glowing coin slot. Right. Right. Gotcha. Okay. So we did the right thing with the red thing. We can't touch the red thing anymore. We can do that. And we can do that. Nice. Okay. Now maybe this goes back. Now that it's down. Whoa, that scared me. Fucking jump scared by a donut. Okay. And now, obviously, we put the coin onto the record. I'm just kidding. Okay, so the record goes in. Put the button back. And then put in the coin. And then play it. Play it. C2.
Whole day there. Just the two of us staring at the water.
Run. Shattered memory. I had a feeling that symbol was going to come up again. That is the symbol above the lock on the door. Well, now, I'm going to save, and then I'm going to open that door. Nothing to lose. Head on in. What is that? Hamper? Okay. Pull it out of the way. No, maybe not. Oh, okay. Pardon me. Shit over here. What was Oh. No? I don't know. Hold on. I'm working on it. Am I? Ah! Got it. where the wind takes us, man. Sip sip time. Nope, nope. Oh, I already had one. I've been dealing with this shitty fucking red border for so long for no reason. Oops. I don't like the red border. I've changed my mind from earlier when I said I liked it. I don't fucking like it. When you were visiting your friend who lives on the street that the Conjuring house is on, you were driving home, 1 a.m., drove past a girl in pajamas walking down the street in the middle of the woods with a pink Hello Kitty blanket. No driveway for a couple miles each way. Turned around because I thought that was weird, and she was gone when I drove back to check. Still freaks me out to this day. Yeah, that's pretty fucking weird. That's pretty weird. What time of year? That's definitely a weird one. He came back after you left. It's fine. He didn't try anything. He just seemed sad. Mumbled something about getting out of town with someone. I wasn't going to let him drive in his condition, so I locked him out. His car should be out back. Maybe check if it's still there by morning. It's the greenish blue one. Plate number ends in 06. That's the guy whose apartment we went into and found a note. Ooh, weird door, bloody door. We found a note that said he wanted to get out of town, but not before he stopped at the Texan. I don't remember what we found when we stopped at the Texan. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think all that was at the Texan was the coin. You had nightmares about Five Nights at Freddy's as a kid? Dude, when I was a kid, scary games and movies, everyone would always be like, oh, they gave me such terrible nightmares. Jealous. I was jealous because horror media and shit like that didn't give me nightmares. It just gave me horrendous anxiety when I was trying to fall asleep. I would rather have the nightmares than the fear I experienced trying to fall asleep. I'd take the nightmares. Ooh. Drink. Sip sip time for Big Daddy. Dodge. 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 Got the jukebox token from the Texan? Yeah, the coin. Yeah. Yeah, that's all we got there. So this guy wanted to go to the Texan real quick. Didn't say why. And he was drunk and trying to leave town. And now we're looking for his car. Hello, skittery bug. I gotta take a closer look at those bugs at some point. Oh, you know what? Now might be that point. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Where are key items? Maybe they aren't. Yeah, no. I wanted to see if the symbol on the key, it was kind of bug-like. I wanted to see if it was, the same as the bugs. I swear there was a way to access key items. Oh, that's Mary. Good to know. I left the key in the door. Foolish! This is bluish. Palish, grayish, bluish. That ain't it, though. Looking for 06. There you go. Take your aggressions out. Looking for the 06 pale blue-ish car. I don't know if he said pale blue, but blue-ish. There's fucking cars everywhere, dude. Greenish 26. Brownish. Brownish. Bluish. Oh, wait. Greenish. Reddish. Reddish. I think this is the way I came from. But I'm not sure. Yeah. Bluish. Oh wait, maybe the guy was wrong. No. I don't know why anyone would want to leave this town. Oh, 06. Kind of. There's a 6 at the very least. Everything else is scratched off. It's definitely on purpose. That's not bluish. I mean, it is, but it's rusted. I don't think this is our guy. There we are. Clear as day. No room for doubt. What do we got? His car's still here, man. Doesn't seem to have anything interesting for me, but it's definitely here. Ooh, ooh, goop. Something in the goop. Bloody shirt. Oh, fuck was that? Put down the key. Jesus. Okay, all right, okay, yeah. Yeah, the giant boss battle shaped arena. Surprise. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh fuck! The fuck is going on here? Get the fuck out of here! They don't want me to have that key. They don't fucking want me to have that key. White cloth. Am I in danger? Or am I just supposed to feel like I am? I really can't fucking tell. I don't fucking like this. I would like to see what the key says. Woodside Apartments. That's an ornate looking key, man. That's pretty shit. Oh, I don't like this. I don't fucking like this. Loud. All right. Woodside Apartments. That's all the way down on the right. How many blocks? 1 block. Past Big J's. Oh, hello. Sorry. Passing through. Hear that? She's there. What do you think she meant by that? She said, okay, right over here. This is Lucky Jade. Where am I trying to go? Yo, what? Where am I trying to go? Lucky Jade. Wait. No. Woodside Apartments. Are you telling me opening my map doesn't protect me? That is bullshit. Ooh, my controller vibrated. I don't like that. That's why. Come here. Fuck you. Get on here. Oh, shit. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you for that. I'll That'll make you wish you never did that. Drug. Go. Okay, I don't think I have time. Texting Cafe, we gotta leave. Meet me there. Get in the fucking, get in, go! Jesus, man. I didn't like that. I don't want to dampen the mood or nothing, but I didn't like that experience. Found it scary. That's a big fucking map. Kidding me? What the hell? The second floor map. And the third floor map. Huh. Okay. Big map. Lots of details. Oh, nice. Cool. It just replaces our map. We did it. We got out of the first neighborhood. Is this just the start-ish? I've been playing the game for about 2 hours, I think. Because we yapped for about an hour. Dear Madam, in response to your complaint regarding the gunshots coming from apartment 217, we've paid a visit to the tenant, and he assured us that he doesn't own any firearms. He was fully cooperative and granted us access to the apartment. True to his words, we did not find any weapons or traces of using one. Should the noises persist, please inform the janitor. Sincerely, Woodside Apartments Administration. That guy had a gun. To hell. I'm not gonna open the door that says to hell. You know what I mean? You might open that door. Me? I'm not gonna open that door. I'm not stupid. I'm not dumb enough to open that door. You might be. And that door says to hell. All right, fine. Twist my arm, why don't you? Locked. Guess who's going to heaven? I'm saving. Yeah, about 2 hours. The save menu shows our playtime. That's cool. My fucking jaw cramped. If your jaw cramps when you yawn, you're dehydrated. Tips from Spaceboy. Fucking water bottle's making noise. Is that true? Yeah, generally, cramps in general either mean you were cursed by God for being a woman, or you're dehydrated. Because nothing in life is easy. Men can just drink water to make our cramps go away. Women folk, they gotta deal with them shits once a month, brother. Bullshit. I hate what happens in this world. 3 bright coins, 3 bright coins, 3 actors in play, and under the tree the maiden dared lay. And behind the maiden, where she would not know, with no one nearby, a flower would grow. And then came the man, so gallant and fine, in the pale moonlight did his golden eyes shine. 3 bright coins, 3 actors in play. 1, 2, 3. No items. No items. No items. All right. Couldn't tell you for a moment what any of that means, but we'll find out. Drink up, silly boy. Your posture's shit. Okay, so far in the apartments, all we have is a map. An incredibly detailed map showing dozens of rooms. 217 has a question mark on it. I believe 217 is what we read. Yes. So our goal is going to be to make it to 217. We are on the first floor. The staircase is out this room. Yeah, staircase is out this room. Which way? This way, I believe. I can't fucking see anything, bud. Staircase is here and to the right. Okay. Up and away.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Something's fucking there, James. Idiot. Hate him. Hate a dumb protagonist. Remember when we found the dead body and he was more concerned with the key that was in it? I don't like him. That's just what apartments, complexes sound like. Fucking fresh air in here, man. Pitch black. The only light is coming from this room. Mannequin moment. Mannequin moment. This has been a certified Spaceboy mannequin moment. It got me good. They got me bad. They got me good and bad. Damn. Ah, I fucking hate this. Fuck me, dude. Ooh, what a fucking spooky ass shadow. Jesus, man. Ooh, you scary. Of course they give this game fucking rules. Of course they give me a flashlight as soon as I start bitching about how I can't see anything. It's awesome. Fuck you, fuck you, suck my dick, fuck you. God damn it. Ah. Cause I'm having a good time, having a good time. Old armless Amy, she got legs for arms. Also wearing heels. Shoot. Awesome. Well, 2 hours in, we got our first jump scare. That's kind of cool that they spared us for 2 hours. But boy, did they fucking get me. I have to pee. Don't get scared. I'll be right back. In fact, I'm going to leave it unpaused so you get a little nervous with the atmosphere. Good fucking luck. I get a break. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. I will run ads. I will indeed run ads because they are going to kick off in 5 minutes. So I'd rather run them now when I'm not here than when I'm here playing the game in a few minutes. So I will be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'm going to fill up my water, and I might get some coffee or something. Won't be gone very long at all. BRB. Yeah, good call on the ads. Appreciate it. Enjoy the atmosphere. Boo! Boo, bitch. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Hi, Spike. Spike's on my computer. Come here, Bubs. Oh. Sweet boy. Sweet boy. There's always just little guys in this house just like making appearances. All of our pets are so social. They just pop up and say hi. They just want to be near you. You're so fucking cute, dude. Oh, you're such a good guy. Always does this. Always whips me in the face with his tail. He fucking knows what he's doing. Oh, you're fucking adorable. Who's a good boy? Careful. Alright, good job. I love that cat, man. I got good pets in this home, man. We got little babies. Come on. Gotta go, though. Gotta get out of here. Yeah, man. I know. I wanna keep my stream room door open. But he's a menace. All right. Man, what's even funnier about Willie's name being Willie? I got a Chihuahua named Willie, and we did the DNA test and found out that he is a Chihuahua Cocker Spaniel mix. So I got a cock boy named Willie. Ridiculous. I got a double dick joke dog. One is enough, right? Can't say I was a big fan of the leg monster jump scare. That pissed me off. I'm actually really hungry. Snack boy time. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I'm gonna get a beef stick and some cheese, brother. Boo. You should have seen your fucking face. Well, snack time. What do you want to talk about? I gotta get some calories in me. I'm hungry, and after hungry comes hangry, and after hangry comes bed. Going to bed. What's up? What's up? How are we feeling about the game so far? Personally, I think it fucking rules. Have I ever played Dead Space? Yeah, big fan. Big fan. I played 1 and 2, and then I tried to stream a playthrough of 3 and it broke. I had like a soft lock, and I was over the franchise by then anyway. Because unfortunately, with Dead Space, they just get worse and worse as the series goes on. I might do the remake someday though. I play Callisto Protocol. That game sucked. I really tried. Yeah, I really tried to get into it, but just a soulless copy of Dead Space with like brawler fighting game combat. I think The Wolf Among Us 2 will ever release. God, I fucking hope so. I love that game so much. Am I a fan of games like Dispatch? In gameplay style, yes. In tone, no. Everything I saw of Dispatch was a little too like anime Marvel movie, tongue-in-cheek, trying too hard to be funny. But admittedly, I didn't see a whole lot of it. But that's what I saw. I'm gonna describe Dispatch as best as I can. This is my interpretation of Dispatch's comedy style. Huh. Oh, brother. This guy? Huh. See, I really have to go on a mission with Senorita Awesome over here? Dispatch. The vibe I got. When the guy quotes, the big villain quotes Lord of the Rings, and he goes, "Did you really just quote?" "I'm not quoting anything." "Who says that?" "Me, motherfucker." All right. I don't know. I'll give it a fair shake. I'll watch like a Before You Buy or something. But what I did see, I didn't like. It was very Senorita Awesome coded. It's very different than what I think. Yeah, I'm aware that I'm judging it off of a first impression. I'll look into it. Beef and cheese make me feel good. What makes a story engaging for me? In gaming, curiosity. I want to have a limited understanding of what's going on and have it either slowly revealed to me or slowly put into my hands to figure it out myself. Like Bloodborne. If you don't read item descriptions and look at like boss arenas, etc., you will never understand Bloodborne. But if you take the time to read item descriptions and look around and analyze the environment, you can figure it out. I like that not knowing that leads to a moment of, oh, you know. I love a game with an aha moment. I love a game with a massive aha moment at the end of the game. I like being left in the dark. Also, that symbol on the door is the same symbol as that thing we saw earlier. And we're at the Woodside Apartments, and we're seeing lots of references to trees. Interesting. Nope, this is the chute key. Understand the Wolf Among Us love more now. Yeah. Yeah, good point. That's a good one, because it's I mean it's a murder mystery, The Wolf Among Us, and a really fucking good one at that. I gotta play that again soon. I haven't played that game in quite some time. Big fan. I've beaten it twice. I barely remember anything, but that like gritty, shitty neo-noir atmosphere is some good shit, bud. Queen Yarn boss fight was grindy. Bro, I don't even remember how you access that fight. That's a chalice dungeon, right? Yeah, I don't like the chalice dungeon. Not a fan. I got that game fucking on my arm, and I don't think I've ever completed a chalice dungeon. But in terms of story and lore, that game rules. Rules. We got bullets. There's creep on the wall. Kind of wild that deli meat is a class 1 carcinogen. Isn't that crazy? That's a recent thing. Ham specifically.
Huh.
Ham specifically. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Good shout, James. Yeah, I have to fucking read the ingredients on everything I eat because of my lovely little autoimmune disease. And the beef sticks I eat are sugar-free and nitrate-free. But yeah, turns out them dang old nitrates ain't so good. Very strange, though. I don't know. Pyramid of Health, World Health Organization, etc. I'm talking about what we can eat, what we should and what we shouldn't. I don't fucking know, brother. I don't fucking know, brother. They're trying to tell me I should eat more meat, and that's ridiculous. Meat in moderation. I don't know about at the top of the food pyramid. I don't know about all that. But I do know I'm fucking lost, and these doors are fucking locked. I know that. Yeah, deli ham with your lunch like every day as a kid in school. Bruh, salami sandwiches all day. Not all day, at lunch. But all week. You like how both James Sunderland and James Randall both have the same first name? What is it? Yeah, it's fucking hilarious because in the first area we were going through all these little holes in the sides of houses and shit. James Housefucker Sutherland. Fucking everything's locked. This place is a little more mysterious so far. More bullets. We're finding a lot of bullets. I think this dude has a gun. The notepad. The note sent to the lady says the guy doesn't have a gun, but there's bullets everywhere. That dude has a gun. And I'm hearing little enemy flickers. I don't like that. I don't want to be here. I would like to go home. I just got an achievement for trying to open 50 locked doors. The achievement was called You Never Know. What the fuck ever, I guess. 51. So that looks like the courtyard, and we have a key for the chute in the courtyard, but about it so far. I came back here earlier. I healed. Oh yeah, this is where the weird puzzle is. Accomplished absolutely nothing for this puzzle, except was that third hole closed up like that? Interesting. I don't know that it was. I don't remember that. Yeah, we gotta get to that courtyard, I'm assuming. But I don't want a one-track mind on that, because if I tunnel vision on what I think the objective is, I could be dead fucking wrong. Let's see. Oh my god, I've accomplished nothing in the last 28 minutes. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. That's okay. That's Silent Hill in a nutshell, ain't it? Struggle until you succeed. And I did have a snack break. I had beef and cheese. What did you have? Hey, tell me what snacks you have in the comment section below. Tell me what snacks you currently have with you in the comment section. What snacks did you bring into the comment section with you? Nachos? Fuck yeah. Fuck. I'm hungrier than I thought. I shouldn't have done this. Should not have asked this question. Lebanon bologna? What's Lebanon bologna? I know what those things are separately. Miss Vicky's spicy dill pickle chips? Those rule. Miss Vicky's is a good fucking chip brand. You know what my favorite is? Don't tell any. I'm from Detroit, so don't tell people it's not Better Made. But I've gotten in a chip brand called Zaps, and then Trader Joe's has a ghost pepper potato chip, and that shit fucking rules. Them shits rule. Very good. And then you dip them in jalapeno dip. You dip the Trader Joe's ghost pepper chips in the Trader Joe's jalapeno dip. Dude, how did I not fucking notice this? Oh yeah, because the thing jumped at me. Those are Mary's clothes. That's what Mary's wearing in the photo. Something weird's happening, James. I hate that his name is James. Mary's broken. Mary's broken again. Remember when those legs jumped out of nowhere and startled me? Chicken shawarma? Dude, I haven't had a good shawarma in a minute. There's a really good shawarma truck in a city, in a town called Glendale, north of LA. It's a truck. I can't remember what it's called, but it's the fucking best shawarma I have ever had. Bar none, not even close. I'm lost. And there's labyrinth. I found bullets up here. I'm going again. I'm not ready to ask where to go, but I'm getting close. Do I fuck with meatloaf? My mom makes a good meatloaf. But I haven't lived at home for quite some time now, and when mom and dad come to visit, I'm sure not going, "Hey mama, make that meatloaf." So, Dude, you know what the best part of the meatloaf was back in the day? First of all, ketchup over gravy on meatloaf. Just a heads up. Ketchup over gravy. Give me ketchup. Meatloaf with gravy's for meatballs. This is a loaf. This is a loaf. This is not a ball. The ball gets gravy. The loaf gets ketchup. You'd put the ketchup on before you put it in the oven. So the ketchup would bake. You'd have baked ketchup. Baked ketchup. I did it. New room. Fuck! Same room! God damn it. Okay, let's take a look at the map and see if we've learned anything. Because he puts little scribbles on it. What the fuck do any of those scribbles mean? Okay, so I go all the way down. Is that red thing like a barrier? It's a locked door, isn't it? Yeah, the red is the locked door. Okay. So that door is locked, but we can go to the stairs, which we have done so many times now, and it's been ineffective. So I think... is there another staircase downstairs? Yes. There's a completely separate staircase downstairs, but it would appear to be inaccessible. I'm thinking we go downstairs. Here, I have an idea. I think we're going to go downstairs. We're going to go to room 101. And then I think from room 101, we're going to be able to access the courtyard or the Rosewater Park. No, maybe not. Room 101 appears to be inaccessible because, yet again, it's behind fucking locked door. Damn it. Fuck. There's a big red circle in the office by the save square. Get in there. Traversal and navigation is my weakness in most games. Big circle's the cool puzzle. Got it. Right. Okay, big circle's the cool puzzle. Do I think I'll be playing the whole game this stream? No. I think an average playthrough is about 15 hours, and boy oh boy are we not on anything close to an average pace. I might be getting close to asking for help. But I'm gonna try to do the only thing I haven't done yet, which is analyze the map a little more. First floor, I'm not seeing literally anything useful. We have a locked gate at the bottom left. We have a locked door in the middle. We have a locked door on the right. We have another locked door in the middle. All we have access to in here is the staircase. Which takes us to the second floor, which has a locked door on one side, a locked door on the other, and then room 202. And the third floor is inaccessible. Room 202 is where we fought the legs. Yeah, what floor am I on? This is 1. This is 2. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the room with the legs, because the room with the legs also has Mary's clothing. And I feel like ignoring that is a little foolish. And we do have a key. I haven't really figured anything out related to that key, but we do have one. Something back here? No, that's where is the fuck, dude. I'm stumped. I'm gonna take a real quick look around this room, and then I'm gonna open the door for guidance. Yeah, I've been running around trying to figure this out for like 20 minutes. Chat, have at it. Back seat away. Where am I going? Bottom floor, double doors. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Navigation is my weak point in games. You give me enough time, I'll figure out a puzzle. And I said at the beginning of the stream, I can point and click with the best of them. I can shoot a gun in a video game like a motherfucker. Navigation, I greatly struggle with. Thank you. Thank you very much. I had to exhaust everything, and I was thinking, I was like, what's the only thing I haven't done yet? And I was like, I really haven't looked at the map much. And after the map tapped me out, that was that. I don't know why, but I kind of had it in my head that that key wasn't for a door. I had it in my head that that was for like a garbage chute or like a laundry chute. So I kind of had written off locked doors in my mind as an option. All right, so now I'm gonna have to climb onto something which looks like this. Come on, brother. Hop on up. Nope, hop on up. Okay, maybe. Hop on. Oh, thank you. There's 1 pixel off. Okay. Fuck that, dude. This game is so deeply ominous. I swear to God, if it's under the bed. Dude, what the fuck? Fuck. Oh. Ooh. No! Damn it. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not scared. I haven't finished this room. I'm scared. Don't like it. Also, pause, brief moment. Thank you guys for watching my playthrough day. Nice. It feels good to be doing things that aren't RP all the time. Really, really happy with where GTA RP is right now. Chase RP fucking rules. It fucking rules. But I refuse to burn out on it. No! It's getting louder. I'm not even moving and it's getting louder. I'm busy. Locane siblings murder. Perpetrator commits suicide in custody. Walter Sullivan, the culprit in a recent homicide, was found dead, having taken his own life on the morning of the 22nd in his jail cell. According to the police statement, Sullivan's death was caused by blood loss, resulting from severing his carotid artery with a soup spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. Okay, it's a little detailed for a newspaper. Sullivan was apprehended on the 18th of this month on account of brutally murdering Billy and Miriam Locane. Even though Walter Sullivan did not strike a former schoolmate from his hometown of Pleasant River as someone capable of murdering children, the schoolmate exists... I swear to God I can read. The schoolmate admits to having witnessed Sullivan in a state of severe paranoia shortly before his arrest. He was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff, like he's trying to kill me, he's trying to punish me, the monster, the red devil. Forgive me. I did it, but it wasn't me. I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy. Oh yeah, good point. Something fucking roaming around up there. I did it, but it wasn't me. What a fucking line. Oh, bitch! How are you doing that? Okay, right. Yes. Okay. We are on the first floor. We're on the first floor. Why Why you walking all casual, man? Pull that fucking 2x4 out. Pull the fucking 2x4 out, dude. Oh! Yo, what the fuck? How did I do that? Oh my god, I have the intuition. I have the intuition. I have the intuition. It's within me. Holy shit. I just beat the game. Wow. I got the intuition within me. Bro, that's crazy. What a moment. I swear to God, that's no pre-watch, nothing. I have a thing in games where when the world is scary, I fucking hate when the protagonist puts their weapon away. Pull out the fucking weapon. What do you mean? You think they're just gone? I'm just swinging on the corners, dude. I pre-fired that corner. That was Battlefield. That's what that was. That was 1,000 hours of Counter-Strike is what that was. That was a fucking pre-fire. Dude, what the fuck? I bet I never pull that off again throughout this whole playthrough. That was a one and done. I'm never gonna do that again. That was insane. Wow. Dumb fucking luck. More bullets. Give me that. I fucking love video games, dude. Nice shirt. I'd wear that. I'm more partial to a green flannel, though. I think green flannel is underrepresented. Everyone wears flannels in like muted, subtle colors. I have one. It's by this brand, Pleasures. It's green, like earthy, like a proper green, like Christmas tree green. No subtlety. I like it. I like clothing. I don't like fashion. I think fashion is fucking stupid, but I like to wear clothes. I like to wear pants. I'm just kidding. I like to wear pants. You gotta get the key, buddy. Oh, psych. Key was already in the lock. Is it a thick flannel? No, it's very thin. Get the key. Reach it. Come on, reach the fucking key. I run hot. I can barely wear anything warm. I hate this. Hate this.
Hey! Wait!
Kids suck, dude. There's legs running around this facility attacking people. And then there's children with legs running around this facility attacking people. Fucking kicking my key. No, dude, I run hot. I'm like always warm. I run the AC in the winter type shit. Granted, I live in California, but I'm always warm. I'm in shorts like 90% of the time, and that other 10% is when I'm going somewhere where shorts would be foolish. I'm always in shorts. The time that I really notice when I'm like how annoying it is that I run cold is when I get in an Uber. I always mark my Ubers with my preference to keep it cold in the Uber, and they do, and it's never cold enough. Never cold enough. I always get in a car and start sweating. I just run hot. I'm always warm. I can live in shorts and a t-shirt. Okay. That sucks, whatever that was. That was voices coming from a pipe. That sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I'm always warm, but I enjoy it. The only time it's a negative is trying to sleep because your body temperature has to drop for you to be able to fall asleep. Pipe gremlins. Gremlins in the pipes having a chat with one another. Running your AC in at 6 degrees outside. I don't want that. I don't want that fucking warm. That's crazy. When I lived in Michigan, heat on in the winter, windows open, ceiling fan on. That's the holy fucking trinity. Brisk cold breeze from outside, warm air inside, and then the ceiling fan circulates both of them. It's like a chocolate vanilla sundae of heat and cool. I do miss that. I do miss that living in California. I miss the cold air with the heat on and the fan on. I came here. I came in this bathroom. It's right there. In about 3 minutes, 3 minutes of ads are gonna play. Subs don't get ads. Prime subs don't get ads. Gifted sub recipients don't get ads. And whatever's in room 105, I'll kill it. I got bad. I got bad feelings. I know that. I know that sound. We're gonna wait while the ads play. That shit's upstairs. Was there something there? I was looking at chat, but I swear I saw something. Am I just scared? Let's let these ads play. I have a feeling we're experiencing a pivotal moment in this game. Let's let these ads play. They're gonna kick off in about a minute. We'll take an ad break. What do we think is happening? You're from Downriver, Michigan. Oh shit. 60 degrees today where you're at now. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. This whole snowstorm that's hitting the country is hitting seemingly everywhere. I'm having JOMO. Not to be confused with FOMO, nor something else. I'm having a lovely time not experiencing this storm that you guys are all experiencing. It is presently, where I'm from, 5 degrees. 5 Fahrenheit. It's 50 degrees right now. Do you wanna guess what the temperature is in my stream room with an open case computer and 1, 2, 3, 4 lights? Not counting the LED lights? Would you like to know what the current temperature is in my room without the heat on? Just natural from the lights. You're gonna be mad. You're gonna be mad. If you are in a wintry cold environment right now, you are gonna be so pissed. It is 80 degrees in here. Yeah. No heat, nothing. Yep. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Yeah. No, it's great now, but it's 80 in the room. It is I had to cool it down. It gets so this is the warmest stream room I have ever had. It's just not ventilated well. It gets really hot in here. If I put on the heat in the rest of the house, it would hit up to 90 degrees. All my layered up. This is mesh. This is mesh. Yeah, this is mesh. This is basically tissue paper. Fuck me, stop complaining, shut your ass up. We're having a conversation and nobody asked you. Brother, I grew up playing RuneScape surrounded by British people. I was bred to complain. I was brought up from a young age to complain. Shut the fuck up. Those ads are almost over. Thank goodness. Thank goodness, thank goodness. There's only one ad. Hey, that's the dream. That's the dream.
Yeah, bro, there's hella fire.
Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to I'm Cold. Nice. Complaining feels good. Feels good. Oh, baby, baby, it's a wild world. Oh, baby, baby. When these ads are over, I'll turn this corner.
Yeah, bro, there's hella fire.
Had a power cut, missed so much, need to catch up. Any jump scares? Yeah. Legs. Fucking legs got me, dude. The legs got me good. Legs got me good. I guess the real pivotal moment around the corner was the friends we made along the way. Give me the fucking key. For the second floor hallway. Good shit. Let's go. No. Absolutely not. I don't think I've been in here. What the fuck is that? I'm good. I'm going in here. We'll figure that out when we get. We'll get to that when we get to it. I don't like this. I've been checking, dude. I've been going in like every bathroom, just hoping it'll be max pain coded and there'll be pills in there or something that we can heal with. These rugs are nice. I love rugs like this. I actually have one with a very similar pattern in this room. They're really good for sound dampening. I don't know what it is about rugs with this pattern specifically. They're always good for sound dampening. That's fucking weird. Weird. Golden apple handle. Golden apple handle. Adam's apple. And a wedding dress. Might that be Mary's wedding dress? Pissed off at the screeching coming from down the hall. Can't get any rest in this dang apartment complex. You guys always making so much noise. Go back in your room. There's nothing to see here. I said back in your room, damn it. Okay, sorry. My bad. My bad. I'll go. I'll leave. Ooh, not now. Not the time for surprise. Surprise. Dodge. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Now I do believe this is the room that came out.
Radio. Pissing me off, man. No! 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 Now is not the fucking time for the flashlight to run out of battery.
Please deliver these to Mrs. Minnie from room 102.
Oh, hold on. I gotta kill this bug. And whatever else is in here, but I think it's just the bug. Ugh. Dude, I really have no idea what the significance of the bugs is. Very curious. Looking forward to some indication at some point. Okay.
Please deliver these to Mrs. Minnie from room 102. I'm really worried about her. She's been cooped up all alone with his belongings for days on end. She won't even move them, and God forbid anyone else touch anything. It's breaking me heart thinking about it.
I will check on Miss Millie in room... Oh, yeah, no, cool. Waste it. Fucking idiot. I didn't even know that was a button I could press. I will check in on Mrs. Millie in room 102. I don't know what I'm supposed to deliver to her. Flowers. And goods. Canned goods and flowers. Okay. I can check on Miss Millie. Dude, even the way the door opened sounded scary. Okay. 102 is real close by. Gotta be. Fuck me, dude. Oh, fuck. Dude, I knew I saw something in the distance earlier. I'm gonna bum rush it. Okay, right, cool. I couldn't see it. Oh, bitch. Fuck you. Dude, shit. Super Tuesday.
Get out of here. Stop. Stop.
Dodge. The combat's really satisfying on this difficulty. On the higher difficulties, it's just tedious, but it feels good beating up these scary fuckers.
Miss Millie. Miss Millie, it's me. I'm here to check on you. Miss Millie? Mrs. Millie.
Well, that's not good. Walker cane.
Ooh, scary, old and scary.
Don't mind if I do. Stealing the old lady's meds. Oh, with the handles on the bathroom, the toilet and everything. That's why you gotta exercise, brother. You gotta exercise and you're golden. You gotta exercise throughout your life so that one day you don't need handles to lift you off the toilet. Because if you don't exercise, you're gonna need handles to lift yourself off the toilet. But if you exercise, you are the handles. I talk a lot when I'm nervous. Have I mentioned that? Very scary picture. It's a really eerily shot photo of a fucking vase full of flowers. 4. Right. It says 4. Dad told you that same thing earlier today. Am I saying dad stuff, dude? Wait, how old are you? You better be like 10. Because if I'm saying stuff that a grown man's dad would say, I'm aging. But no, for real. I don't know where I heard this quote, man, but you know what people call exercise training? Working out, exercising, training. I don't know where I heard this quote, but what are you training for? Old age. The whole point of exercise once you hit a certain age. Really around 30. Once you hit 30, you are training for when you get older. Being weak is no big deal when you're young. Being weak when you're old is a problem. A serious one. Yo, fuck that TV. Get off your ass and get to the gym. I didn't find Mrs. Millie. I didn't find much of anything. Heartache by the numbers. I'm very concerned at what's going on in this apartment complex. I think it's bad. Something upsetting is taking place. Talking about exercise in old age because your grandpa fell. Yeah, dude, it was my grandma lived with us when I was growing up. She was great, but it was all falls were always so scary. You gotta train. You gotta exercise. And have I been here yet? Yeah, I came from here. Yeah, you gotta train. It's so important. Coworker 73 and looks like she's in her 50s. She does CrossFit. That's why. It's the exercise. Yeah. It stops aging. You know, not permanently, but it stops aging. It at the very least slows the fuck out of it. Like really slows it down. Skincare, but not obsessing over skincare. Obsessing over skincare like they tell you to do on Instagram is fucking stupid. You're gonna get bags under your eyes. Deal with it. Just moisturize. Just fucking moisturize. That's it. Moisturize. Lift weights. Don't eat too much sugar. Don't drink too much booze. Good luck. Have fun. Have a happy, safe life. It's simple. The rules are simple. Warning, garbage chute out of order. Please do not use until problem is resolved. I'm gonna fucking use it. I'm a renegade. There's a good quote I like. It's very like millennial. Put on some gangster rap and handle it. But exercise isn't a punishment for what you did wrong on your diet. Exercise is a celebration of what your body is still capable of, because one day it will not be. And you can be bothered by that and get down in the dumps about it, or you can live in the present and celebrate and go lift something if you can. I follow a dude on Instagram named Woody Belfort. He's awesome. He's a Canadian wheelchair athlete. Badass dude. It's the golden apple for? I don't know yet. I think we're gonna have to go to the circle room and put it in there. Yeah, you know what? Now that you mention that, maybe I should go do that now. I didn't think of that. I've just been kind of running around chatting. I get distracted. I talk when I get nervous and then I get distracted. I'm just gonna come out and fucking say it. I think Pyramid Head's in this house. That's what I've been keeping to myself for the last like 45 minutes. I think Pyramid Head's in this fucking house. It's not a spoiler. We all know who he is. We all know what he is. I think he's here. I think this is where he lives. I think we're gonna... I'm gonna go try to put the golden apple in the puzzle. I hate the fucking sound that door makes. First I'm gonna save because I've been running around figuring shit out for a long ass time. I'm out of saves. Yeah, we're busting into all these apartments, dude. We're gonna pop one open and it's gonna be Pyramid Heads. All right, let's see if we can put the golden apple in here. Nope. No. It's a handle. I just figured it's round. Round shape. Certainly not the 2F hallway key, but let's... Oh, I completely forgot about that. Let's go up to the second floor and use that 2F hallway key. I gotta remember this is a fucking survival horror game. It's not all about checking my map. Sometimes I gotta check my inventory for hints. I really struggle with this fucking genre. There is so much to keep track of. I'm gonna put the apple in there. I'm just kidding. Fuck. Okay, so I've been up here. Wait, was that the 2F key? I've already been here. Fuck. Back to the map. 217. Got it. That was easy. All the way back to the original goal. It's bad. I don't know if you can see it. It's bad. It's fucking bad. It's fucking bad. It's not good. It's not good at all. I can see it. It's fucking bad. Yep. Gonna... Nope. Right. Yeah, that's it. I gotta be honest, man. After years and years and years, decades of being aware of this game but never playing it, being fully aware of the mythos surrounding that character but never experiencing it for myself, that was a really cool moment. That was awful. That was like real dread. That sucked. That sucked. Yeah, it's nice to be playing something else. I took a long time away from streaming and didn't really know what I was going to do when I came back, because I knew obviously GTA, but I was like, I just make GTA's comedy content, right? And I know I like other things, and I sat with it and was like, what else do you fucking like, dude? Think about it. How do you integrate other things you like into streaming? Storytelling. Story-focused games. Good story-focused games. Here we are. There we go. This is the thing we need. The little speaker in my controller is going fucking nuts, and I'm going to turn it off because I'm worried that if it's coming through the stream, if it's coming through my mic, that shit probably sucks. I'm not gonna change the audio profile though, because it's so good I can't imagine it's gonna get better. Is there no way to get rid of this? Yeah, I'm using a DualSense. And it's doing a great job of the radio static that you're hearing. I'm physically hearing it through the controller. But I'm live monitoring my microphone, so it's hard for me to tell what's in the game and what's coming through my controller back into my headphones. Oh, you can turn that off. Nice. Fucking nice. Good. Good. All right, we'll just deal with it. It's not that big of a deal. It's kind of cool. Here, you want to hear it? It's pretty sick. I was just worried it would be audible through the mic. Yo, Lunar Mod Dog, what's going on? Dude, the sound design is awful. And it's a big compliment. Dreadful. Why was he just there? Okay, all right. Getting distracted by a lot of different things. ADHD, don't recommend, not a fan. But as a streamer, while you're streaming, it's good. Can be good, can be very useful. Streaming a survival horror game where you have to keep tabs of your inventory, where you've been, where you're going, what your current objective is, all while being scared and being distracted by being scared, not great. Hey, bud, I am a little lost, and I was just wondering if you could give me some directions. All right. That's fine. Oh, sorry, I forgot the key. I'll be right back. What room is this? 212. I need to locate the 212 key. Also, you want to hear what it sounds like when we get close to Pyramid Head? It's fucking nuts. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, it's awful. That's why I just said the sound design in this game is awful, and that's a compliment. I have not been in here. Jesus. That music is insane. Something I can investigate on the wall over there. It looks all fucked up. controller's loud, bro. What the fuck? What was that? What? Completely stumped with what just happened. Also, very distracted by this controller. I really like it. It's fun, it's spooky, but it's pretty fucking annoying. Master music, ambient effects, voiceover, UI, night mode, radio state, audio device. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to do about it. I don't know if there's an interface to turn this off. Because on PS5, that's where the interface is. Disable it as a playback device. Oh, that's fucking fascinating. There was some benefit to it though, because the other day when we fucking, I think, is this it? LED keeper? It's got to be it. I don't know what the fucking LED keeper would be. That is not it. Device system. Disable it as a playback device in Windows sound settings or device manager. Okay, all right. Device manager. Let's go to Windows sound settings. That's a little more user friendly. Sound settings, output, manage sound devices, speakers. Holy shit, I have so many fucking devices. Goodness, by God gracious, brother. DualSense, disable. Done and done. It's a fun novelty, but it's just that, a novelty, and it's kind of immersion breaking. We're done. I fix. Okay. These walls are all fucked up. When I looked at them, my screen got weird. Whoa. Yo, hold up. No. Why is it red back there? Fucking do it. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. I'm not having a good time. Due to the ongoing renovation works, tenants are asked to keep out of the third floor of the building. Sincerely, Woodside Apartment Administration. Gotcha. I don't think the apple will go into the padlock, but I would like to find out. Fucking stupid. I can't do anything right. 215. Huh. 214. What a fire alarm. 216. So far, here's what we have of the story. Ooh. So far, here's what we have of the story. And again, no spoilers, please. We're a man named James who's come to Silent Hill because he got a letter from his wife. We found some strange posters that allude to memories of the past and guilt. We found out that the only person we've seen any trace of, other than a child who was fucking with us, was trying to flee the town and never did. Their car never left. Why were they trying to flee? We talked to a lady named Mary who we told we were looking for someone. We did not specify that we're looking for our wife. Couldn't tell you why, other than James keeping his options open is my best guess. Now we're here. You're all caught up. I think the janitor's dead as well. The janitor that worked at the bar, I believe, is dead. We found a couple dead bodies, neither of which James has reacted to at all. They've had items on them. Keys. James picks up the keys and moves on and never really has any sort of reaction to the items. Also, this is room 217. where a woman reported hearing gunshots, and then building administration inspected the room and found no evidence of gunshots. Building administration is a blind woman named Dorothy. I added in that last part. That's not part of the game. They did investigate and find no evidence of gunshots. That's real. That happened. This is fucking crazy. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of in Max Payne 3 when you stumble into the dude's apartment who's building a bomb. There's a fucking shopping... There's a gun in the shopping cart. We'll get to that in a minute. I know why they're giving me the gun, dude. They're giving me the gun because I'm gonna fucking need it. That's what's happening, and that sucks. That sucks. Fucking shitty aim. Everything in this game works. Makes you feel so goddamn helpless. You know, I'm not gonna rant. I'm not gonna go on a long rant, but you're telling me the golden age of survival horror, this is how steady of a shot your protagonist was, your standard protagonist. And fucking developers like the guys who made Amnesia decided we should make it scarier by just removing the gun. No, just make the gun suck. They fucking killed survival horror for years until RE7 came out. The stupid motherfuckers who went, we're taking away the gun and making you hide in a closet. They ruined the genre for so goddamn long. And then Resident Evil 7 went, we're sick of this shit. Here's a gun. It's clunky. Have a fucking field day. Also, 3 minutes of ads are about to play. Subs don't get ads. Prime subs don't get ads. Gift sub recipients don't get ads. I tried to play Routine the other day, which is a game that's been in development hell since the golden age of those games. Soma, Amnesia, etc. Soma is one of my favorite narratives in video game history, but that style of game, that style of horror game where it's just a puzzle game while you get chased around by something, dude, it sucks so bad. It sucks so bad. That genre, maybe I am gonna rant about it. Maybe I am. It was a bunch of fucking developers that saw, it was a couple developers that saw PewDiePie play Amnesia, which made Amnesia a monstrously successful game, and then they tried to replicate it, and everybody went and made a game going, oh, please PewDiePie, play our game. Worked out real fucking well for PlayerUnknown, didn't it? Idiots. Idiots. Fools. That was a good one. Come on. That was a good one. Yeah, no, that era of horror games sucked. Just sucked. So bad. But I played them, and when I was younger, I enjoyed them. And you know who did them well? Bloober Team. Because they didn't create this mystical fucking bullshit threat of just giant thing constantly chasing you around. They made their games actually scary through interesting fucking storytelling elements that had nothing to do with, hey, the giant thing's fucking, it's coming to get you, brother. The giant thing's coming to get you. Better hide in the fucking broom closet, suck boy, bitch. Better hide. This game is scarier than all of them combined, and I've been beating the shit out of stuff. Just defending myself left and right. Bang, bang, bang. What if we... Innovative concept. What if we made it impossible for you to defend yourself? What if we made your character a giant fucking pussy who won't even throw a punch at the thing chasing you? You're like the first person who said that they like Bloober Team. No, Bloober Team did Layers of Fear, and they did it well. Bloober Team after Layers of Fear and before this, they had some missteps. The Layers of Fear were good. The Layers of Fear games were solid. Bloober Team was solid, and then they made a game that I can't even remember the title of, because it wasn't good. And this game was like their chance at redemption. They were known for doing good run and hide survival horror, Observer, Layers of Fear. Yeah, they made something called, it was The Medium, right? I don't know much to I don't know just about anything about it, but I know it wasn't well received. I know it was a super ambitious game that just didn't pan out. It had like weird, unique, ambitious concepts that just didn't pan out. And then people went, oh no, the only thing they can do is that like first person a horror trope. And then they did this. They did this. And everybody just kind of kept their mouths shut and went, oh shit. I told the story at the beginning of the stream. Over the summer, I don't know why this happened, but I was hired by PC Gamer to do interviews for them for Summer Games Fest. I had never hosted or interviewed anyone ever. I don't think I did very good. I don't think I did good. I didn't do good. I did interview Bloober Team about Chronos: The New Dawn, and I did have a chance to talk with the guy I interviewed on the side and talk about this specifically and how big of a deal it was for them and how incredible it was that they fucking nailed it, and it was cool, man. Troy Baker voiced one of the leads in The Medium. Yeah, and fucking everything else. Fucking Chris Pratt of voice acting. Fucking everything. Yeah, I watched like a full 40-minute review of The Medium, and I don't remember shit. I don't remember a damn thing about that game. I gotta watch it again. Anyway. Bloober Team did some interesting, fun horror games. Layers of Fear was really fucking cool. Similar story to this, kinda, in a way. And this, what a fucking redemption. What a redemption. Went from a game that is like notoriously critically panned as like, well, guess they couldn't cut it, to this, which I think many people consider, and I don't think this is a hot take, I think a lot of people consider this like the best remake of a game. Wish EA weren't a bunch of babies so we could get a Dead Space 2 remake. They're busy with all sorts of shit. Killing Battlefield. All sorts of things. Good guy with a gun coming to investigate. What's my opinion on Cry of Fear? The original source mod was awesome. Awesome. Never played the full release. Welcome back from ads, everybody. You didn't miss much other than I'll just do the sound we heard. It went kind of like, oh! That's about it. Nothing happening here is good. LSPD. Show me some fucking hands. Show me some hands. Show me some fucking hands. Show me your hands. Show me your hands now. Show me your fucking hands. Just do it. Do it. Be a man. Do it. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, the spatter. I think that's blood splatter on the TV. Is it the same as the shadow in the flower photo? Dude, if that's something you noticed yourself and it's true, that's insane. I don't think so. No, you very well may be right. Kind of? It's certainly similar. I don't know if that's anything at all. I don't know if that's dumb luck or anything, but it looks like it mirrored almost. I know y'all see that. That's James. No, that's why I didn't want to take it off. He's got the same pants and shoes, dude. That's James. That's us. Dude, I wouldn't have noticed that. Someone in chat pointed that out. I would not have caught that. That's why we're doing these, like, I'm calling them lore playthroughs. If you see something like that, you notice something, feel free. That's what we're here for. Man, this is great. I don't know if a lot of y'all know. There's some old school viewers in chat. There's a couple old school viewers in chat. My format, before I started GTA RP, I would play single player games with like deep stories, and we'd like sift through the whole fucking game to try to piece the story together. This is something I haven't done in years, and some of the folks from that era have popped back. There's like 2015 and 16 followers in chat, like for real. Like in Venom, Dwolin is one of the first people I ever met on Twitch. This is the old school Spaceboy vibes. We had a dude in here earlier from 2014. He just popped in and said, "Hey, this is the back to the roots." This is like this is like when a wrestler goes back to the indies after WWE. That's what's happening right now. That's what this is. We got the 212 key. I would love to play the original after the remake. What's in the closet? Not for me to know. Disco Elysium is also on the list. I got a good list of games that I will gladly run through for you guys later. Dude, I just got this feeling of fucking dread in my chest. I know it's gonna happen. I don't know when. I know it's gonna happen. He's not there anymore. That's where he was. I don't have a I do have a 212 key. Fuck. Damn it. Fuck. Christ. Red paint, right? Please? Please? Yeah, okay, yeah, red wallpaper, right. Wet as hell in here. What are you just fucking throwing trash bags in here for? I'm hearing stuff. Fucking that. It was that. But I know how fucking horror games work. They make the innocuous thing make a noise, so then when you see the innocuous thing, it lulls you into a false sense of comfort because it makes you think, oh, I'm hearing scary noises, but it's this thing that's not scary, and then right behind it is something that's scary. Dude, I don't want the gun. Where's my 2x4? That shit's more fun. Gun has little bits of ammo, and I'm gonna get increasingly more anxious every time I fire a shot. Because y'all have less bullets. I would like to switch. Is it just R2 for the 2x4 and L2 for the gun? Yes. If I sound agitated, it's because I'm fucking scared. Because there's something gonna happen, you know? That's all I'm gonna say. Something's gonna happen. I don't want it to. I want uneventful. I want calm. I want peaceful. Fuck. Bug. Fuck bug. Pain. Places. Bitch! Oh, I turned off my flashlight. I got so scared. Fuck you. TV is a dang Pamachronic. Another scuffed picture. Career's humble beginnings. What? Just paper on the ground. 7. Crumpled up paper. Weird. Let's go to the fridge. Bullets in the fridge. Right on. Where I keep mine. Hope you'd play Omori. It has a good story and there's someone called Spaceboy in the game. Interesting. I've not heard of it. Dude, I hate it here. I hate this fucking place. Come here. No. No, no. Right here. I'm not chasing you around a corner. Fuck. Fucking hell, I hate this shit. Yo! The pre-aim instinct. We're good. Come here. Don't spit.
What's that fluid? What you spitting?
Die. Be gone. Be gone. Now this question is only for those of you who don't know the answer. What do you think those guys are meant to represent? What are they? Because we're not. There's a lot of symbolism in this game. Symbolism's kind of what this game's got going on. I feel like. So what are they? What is that? What are the legs? Why are the legs? Republicans? I think maybe. Women? Also maybe. Dust bunnies? Perhaps. You're so funny. Please don't go bald. Hey. The genetics are taking good care of me. The genetics are taking good care of me. Full heads of hair. Whole family. Look at this shit. Big fucking head. Full of hair. Thick. Am I bragging? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. If I was bald, I would tattoo the fuck out of this head. If I ever go bald, knock on cock, I am tattooing my head. But, brother, I'm a hairy man. From the head to my toes. Lady Gaga gonna make sure I never lose my hair with the abracadabra. I didn't even take a moment to wonder or like think about what that would do. I just fucking did it. Okay, so now I'm gonna run across the courtyard. I'm gonna go into the office and I'm gonna save. And now we have the hollowed. Oh, I'm dying. The hollowed survival horror shortcut. God bless backtracking. Let's roll. Wait, what? No, wrong door, right? They ain't locking me out of my save room. I'm just going the wrong way. One bag tattoo or a bunch of different ones? That's a good question. As far as the rest of my body, I'm doing patchwork. I've been getting little guys all over. Not too little. I got a couple really small guys. I got that guy, he really small. I got that guy, I got that guy's real small. These are kind of medium decent-ish. And this little fucker's pretty big. My spooky spider's he's pretty fucking big. Up next is gonna be like there, inner forearm and then inner arm. But I don't know. If I had to get one on my head, I don't know if I'd do the same patchwork style. I might do like some Bam Bam Bigelow, Travis Barker shit. If I go bald, I'm head tattoo. Now you guys are scaring me. Now I'm thinking about going bald, and I'm already scared of the game. Now I'm thinking about how much a head tattoo would hurt. I didn't ask for any of this. Leave me the fuck alone. I got a science question. When there's less water in this bottle, like when it's not completely full, when it starts to get around here and I'm drinking it, it leaks from here. Why? Why only when it's less full does it leak from here? Explain. I don't know anything. One of you has to. That's the dynamic. The streamer doesn't know anything. And then you guys do, and that's how the streamer learns. Right? That's what I learned in Austin. No streamer fucking knows anything. Lower water pressure? That's my best guess. That's my best guess. The pressure prevents it from leaking. Surface tension. Oh, shit. You have a degree in engineering and you can't explain that? Sounds like a useless degree. Should have gone into liberal arts or philosophy or something. Dummy. Silly idiot. Dumb fuck. What's next? You're gonna tell me you're gonna become a welder? Yeah, that'll last. I'm real sorry. I hope your engineering degree is going well. That's a fucking... The joke here that's happening is that's a fucking phenomenal degree. I dropped out of college and high school twice. I don't remember what I was doing. I don't remember what was happening. I remember being scared. But I don't remember what the fuck we were doing. I took the shortcut to save, but then what? Let me check my items. Just the apple. All right, let's go back upstairs. I have a really random question. Do you wear retainers or Invisalign? I do not. I have slightly fucked up teeth that, for whatever reason, I couldn't tell you, don't bother me at all. I don't have anything close to a perfect smile, and I don't think I've ever gone, man, I should fix that. I don't know what it is. A very normal thing to want, but I just don't care. Never have. I think it's because I have been told they're just fucked up enough that it's cute. That's what I've been told. That's what I've been told. Oh, I don't give a shit. Your dentist was like, he doesn't really need braces. When I was a kid, it was, he doesn't really need them. But, you know, it would make him feel better. And my parents were like, do you want them? I'm like, no, that sounds awful. Like, that's... Set. I'll get on that. No, I got a chipped tooth from kneeing myself in the face really fucking hard. Backyard wrestling as a kid. I took a rock bottom on a treadmill. Trampoline. I took a rock bottom on a trampoline. And on a trampoline, and my buddy didn't understand that he didn't have to actually slam me. He just had to make it look like it, and I would slam myself. So he actually slammed me, and I slammed myself. So I hit the trampoline with a lot of fucking force, and my knee came up and bashed me in the face and chipped my tooth. And for the first few years after that, I said, I'll get it fixed one day. Who fucking cares? No. And now it's not fixed, and it's a story. Yeah, I took a rock bottom on a treadmill and it was on, and I just went. Day 3 of asking for a hi. What's up? Do I have a scar from it on my knee? No. No, my mouth was closed. It hit my nose, really. Your sister suplexed you on a trampoline and broke your arm. Dude. Treadmill. Why is my brain doing that? Trampoline. Trampolines are fucking stupid. My dad was warned repeatedly growing up, when I was growing up, don't fucking get one. And then it was always a point of discussion. And I don't know, my parents are cool. They were never into like, oh, this fun thing is kind of dangerous. Not worth it. They were like, do the fucking dangerous thing. Just don't be an idiot. So they eventually got me one. How did I end up downstairs? Did I just never go up? I'm really fucking distracted. I'm very distracted. I'm gonna be honest. We're talking about, what are we even talking about? Trampolines? It might be, we might be at a limit for productive gameplay today. I forgot we're playing a video game, I feel like. Let's lock the fuck in. Welcome home. Hate that. Hate it. Do they have like teeth or zippers? I can't tell what that is. They look like zippers. I don't know. Welcome home. Alright, let's lock it. Trampolines, bullshit. Treadmills, shut the fuck up. Silent Hill. Killing things. Killing bad things. Cake. Rotten, moldy old cake. Look how fucking old. Dude, the cake is so stale. Oh no, I am destroying it. I need a trampoline. I need a trampoline. I still have the apple. Do my mom and dad watch my streams? Not my dad, but my mom, yeah. She doesn't like sit and watch a whole stream, but she'll like pop in and check in, see what's up. Particularly like when I first go live. Because I live across the country, you know? I just pop in and see what's up from time to time. They're my biggest fans. Actually, they're extremely supportive and always have been. Can't get through the window. No, we didn't grab the coin from the chute. We saw it. We saw it, but couldn't reach it. So at some point, we have to go and get it, I assume. Hello? Why are you not attacking me? Fuck you. Kicking me. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Empty cup of coffee and a book.
What you reading?
Okay, we are in 207. The puzzle is downstairs. He lurks. Back at it. Out in the hall. I think we came from this way. No, that doesn't look familiar at all. Doesn't mean I haven't been there. Short-term memories. Not my strong suit, but none of this looks familiar. That looks familiar. Wait. Hold on. You must think I'm cruel, but this prison is of your own making. The choice was yours. I watched you make it. Over and over and over again. This time's not going to be any different. And I'll be here. Watching. Right. Okay, so now I'm confused and I'm not looking for an answer. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. I was gonna say, did we manage to loop all the way back around into the same room with this closet, or does this room just also have the same closet and the room also has the same closet? Take a peek in the kitchen real quick and then we'll go take a look in there. Do whatever the fuck that is. And then I would like to read that note again and try to, what's the word, glean? Glean something from it? Glean something from it? We picked up that apple hours ago. You must think I'm cruel, but this prison is of your own making. The choice was yours. I watched you make it over and over again. Time's not going to be any different, and I'll be here watching. What the fuck? Someone was sat here watching something happening in here. Oh, what? Hold on. Pause. I'll do that in a second, but... What the fuck? Jesus. Okay. So this is... Little peephole. What? Dude. Oh, bitch! I can't see. Dude, every time I get scared, I click the right stick and turn off my fucking flashlight. Wildly counterproductive. Wait, maybe not. This is much easier to read without the flashlight. All right. What the fuck was that noise? Was it this closing behind me? Yeah. Yeah, no, that's normal. I'm getting scared by my own footsteps. The river flowed? The river flowed right, serene and so clean. The viper zigzagged left, so cruel and mean. And I went my steps, short and tense, so right into a darkness so deep and so dense. Squiggles everywhere. There's still fucking power coming to this building? Dude, what is this? Ah, got it. Yeah, no. Of course. Jeez, man. Come on, bro. Come on, dude. Oopie. It's a lot of shit, man. Someone was in here for a minute. Very fucking scary, dude. Horrific concept. Okay, more numbers. snake on the wall that says 11. Oh, you know what? Wait. It says 11 and then there's an arrow. 11 left. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Hold on. There's a lot of fucking numbers in here. Okay, the poem. Poem. The river flowed right, the viper zigzagged left. Got it. Okay, right. 15. Okay. So river symbols are going to indicate right. So 15, 11. Might just be 15, 11. I don't really know if fucking saves work. But I'll look around for more just in case. Let's keep it simple, stupid for now, and if that doesn't work, we'll keep looking. $15. 11. 11, 15. No. The 15 was right. Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, the 15 was right. Because when we go to 15, it doesn't reset. But then when we go to 11, it resets. So it's 15. Nine, maybe? That seems too subtle. That seems way too subtle to be a hint. I forgot to signal the ad break. It's hard, I'm sorry. If I had a timer set, that would work, but every time the timer would go off, it would scare the shit out of me. River flowed right, Viper left. Yeah, all I got so far is 15 and 11. I mean, there's clearly numbers up here, but like, they're so subtle, there's no fucking way they're part of the puzzle. There's no way. Ooh, what do we got? 13. 13 right. These are the footsteps from the beginning of the game. When it says press start to play. Right, left, right. Yeah, right, left, right. 15, 13, 11. 15, 13, 11. Fuck. 15, 11, 13. Fuck yes. I love to be smart. Little fat man coin. Little bald man coin. Hold on, I gotta. Give me a sec. I'm fucking. It's fucking hot in here. Alright. right.
Ooh, buddy, I love to solve a puzzle. I love to do it.
It was more a poem than anything. Got a sword on it, the dude's face. Now, I don't think we're done. Unless the coin is how we get out of here. Yeah, we're not done. I got a little ahead of myself and started celebrating a bit too soon, didn't I? Right, left, right, darkness. I killed my flashlight. But there's squares on this door. I don't know what those are about. There's definitely... Oh, maybe that light. What? What did I just pick that up off of? I can't even see, and I just hit X to see what happened, and I've found a key. Was it in the light bulb? That's amazing. That's so cool. Come on. Put that flashlight back on. That was sick. You skittery little bastard. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Never seen more than one at a time. Pests. I know those bugs mean something, but I haven't a clue. Oh, thank God. Right. Just a key and the murder setup. Cool, thanks. What's this for? 2F small staircase. Okay. Let's get out of here. Alright. Oh, shit. We love a bit of backtracking. No, we don't. Okay, 2F small staircase. Second floor small staircase. Small staircase is... maybe this? Let's go see. I'm really surprised at how much I'm enjoying this. Can't be this. This is a fire escape. Fuck that. What are you even screaming out of? What are you even spitting out of? No poison. Easy. Easy, easy. Your acting sucks with pretending to have gone through this game or watching others do it. Are you drunk and paranoid? Because that barely made sense. What? Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm gonna pretend to do a blind playthrough for like 20% of my average viewership. I'm gonna willingly reduce my average viewership by 80% and then pretend to have fun. Bro, that is real dumb take. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. That's some Saturday night drunk chatter shit if I've ever seen it. And I've seen it. I've seen a lot of it. Yeah, I'm pretending to have fun. I could switch to GTA RP right now and fucking shoot up to like 2,000 views. You know I make more money when I have more viewers, right? Why? What is the line of logic? Don't be a silly goose. I gotta find that small staircase. You admit it? You admitting it? Ultra defensive? I'm not being defensive. I'm saying what you said was stupid. I'm sorry. I'm being perfectly candid with you. That was a really dumb comment to make. And my best guess at connecting the dots as to why you would make such a foolish comment is that you're drunk in a Twitch chat on a Saturday night. That is my best guess. That is my best guess. Perfectly defensive. Hey, buddy. I don't know how to break this to you. Saturday night, you're scrolling Twitch, popping into random chats, being weird. Not a normal way to behave. Not productive. Not good. Makes you look dumb and weird. Right now, the vibe you're giving off is dumb and weird. We're like in a room and there's people and they're looking at you and going, why is this guy being dumb and weird? Don't be weird. Hey, I came in here, I said something stupid. Now you're making fun of me for it. What's that about? A little defensive, huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I could say something stupid in here. We're all just looking for the guy who did this. I should buy a hot dog costume. And whenever shit like that happens, I should just pop it on. I should just put it on. This guy, look how fucking defensive this guy is talking about hot dog costumes. What the fuck? What the fuck? Guys, look over there. That's a camera. Over there. Hidden camera. Everything happening here? You're on Prank TV, the nation's leading prank show. Here on Prank TV, we get in a writer's room and we try to come up with the best pranks we can. We're honored to have you being a part of it. We've decided here today we'd go on Twitch. We'd spend 10 years building a variety channel, building a roleplay channel. We'd branch it out into several YouTube channels. And then, just when you thought you were watching a streamer, it would all lead up to this very moment. When you would find out that you're not actually watching a live stream. Now you might be thinking, what am I watching? Is it AI? No. Is it AI? No. It's a bunch of little shrimps. You see Spaceboy in the Spaceboy channel. The Spaceboy brand is actually a bunch of little shrimps that we stacked up, painted, and put a little electrodes on them. And when we zap the shrimps move. We can make the shrimps look like they're a person talking. A guy in a hat. The microphone? Shrimps. Do you think the guy was watching me while he had the thing on the wall? Or he had the hole in the wall? Think he was watching me solve that puzzle? I think he was watching me. You just like to say hi to your mom, it's an honor to be on camera in front of all these people. I have something to tell you. Your mom? Shrimps that we painted to look like a person. Turns out, you just got to stack them, hire a VFX artist, and they can make shrimps look like just about anything. I'm telling you, mate. They can make shrimps look like just about anything. They can make shrimps look like, man. Look under your seat. Look under your seat right now. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah. What'd you find under there? Tell me, what'd you find under there? What'd you find under your seat? Small staircase. A key opening a small staircase door on the second floor of the Woodside Apartments building. I have not checked a single item description so far. That's the first one I've read. Key opening the small staircase door on the second floor of the Woodside Apartments building. I forgot what we were doing again because of whatever the fuck I was just doing. No more GTRP? No, never. Just check another channel. There's lots of other people that stream it. I don't anymore. I quit forever. Bye. Bye-bye. Happy birthday. GTRP isn't real either. GTRP is shrimps. Which is fucking crazy. Why did I quit? I don't know. Me? I forgot my password. I forgot my password. Yeah. Just turned 26 and have no idea how to exist past this. Just fucking run it. Fucking run it. Been in here. Okay. I gotta figure out how to get to that fucking 2F staircase. 2F just means second floor. We're on the second floor. Gotta figure out how to get to that little staircase on the second floor. No, GTRP isn't real. It's made of shrimp. It's gone actually. I'm doing GTRP right now. I just have it disguised cleverly as this. Fucking run it. Damn it. Let's go down to that one. So we're gonna make a right and then another right. Oh my god. I keep forgetting squiggle means gate that I can't pass. I feel like we're gonna have to go back into the courtyard to work our way around. I am properly lost at this point because I have... Dude, I wish the doors would stay open. If the doors stayed open, I would not have as much trouble navigating. That's cope, but hey. Maybe I'm right. I'm gonna try to pop in this way instead of being on that side. Take the regular old staircase up to the second floor instead of the courtyard traversal. A little good old-fashioned backtracking. Spike, get fucking stop. Spike, come on, dude. Chewing on my controller cord. Why? Do you need food? Okay, now he's chewing on my monitor cable.
I'll be right back.
All three of the pets have different I'm hungry behaviors. Willie just like throws himself at you. Like his whole weight. He like throws ass. LMP just whines. Spike starts fucking with shit. Spike will come in and actively mess with things that he knows you need. Fucking chews on my monitor cables, chews on my controller. Silly goose. Okay. So I went back to the other side of the building. I'm on the first floor. I'm gonna try to navigate to... Oh, fuck, I'm fully lost. Hold on. I have an idea. I have an idea. Damn it. I'm gonna go up to the second floor from the original staircase that we used. First, I'm gonna save. This has been a fucking adventure and a half. I'm gonna go up to the second floor on this side, and then I'm gonna look at the map while I'm up there. Okay. Now, I'm gonna hang a right, because now I'm on the other side of previously locked door. Spike, I swear to God, if you start chewing on shit. Where are you? You just hanging out? Yeah, you a good boy. He's a good boy when he's well fed. But he hungry, he goes in back. This has got it. That's 201. Dude. I can fucking do this. I'm a big, strong man. I don't need GPS. I have stick-to-itiveness. Resolve. Girth. I think this is it. I think it's at the end of this hallway. Yeah, it's gamer time. Bro, if I open my inventory trying to get the map one more time. Okay, this is new. No, this is where dead James was. Still, that's probably it. That's gotta be it. Yes. Yes. Oh, it's been like 40 minutes since we made any progress whatsoever. That feels good. That feels good. Oh, that feels fucking good. I like that for me. I forgot the second floor was basically separated into two halves. And to access the other half, we had to go back downstairs. I mistakenly thought the shortcut that opened up was, like a linear shortcut that we were supposed to use. I'm hearing weird little noises. I'm hearing weird little sounds. Oh shit, okay, another shortcut. Lovely. Very good, very nice. Okay. We are now on the previously inaccessible part of the first floor, and that door just made noise. I don't like that. I don't like that. What? Living person? Right? Hey!
Hey, who's there?
Oh,
It
shit.
wasn't me. I didn't do it.
What?
I didn't do it, I swear.
Hey, are you okay?
I didn't do anything. He was like that when I got here.
He... Oh, you mean the man back there? In the kitchen?
I didn't see me.
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill him.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm not saying that you did. Look, my name is James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie, okay. So, do you live here, Eddie?
No. I'm not even from this town. It's just...
Something brought you here.
Yeah, you could say that. Well, they came at me. I didn't know what to do, so I ran. I came here. Figured it might be safe, but then I found the guy in the fridge.
Easy, deep breaths. Look, this place, it's not safe. These things, this whole town, there's something wrong with it. Might be best if you just get out of here.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, you want to come with? Maybe together we can find a way out of this town.
Oh, sorry, but I can't leave. Not yet. I need to find someone.
Oh.
And Eddie, be careful.
Yeah, you too.
I like that the human interactions are only vaguely human. You're having conversations that almost make sense. They almost answer questions. And it's clear that we're not getting any real answers. So far, we've found two weird, dead bodies, and the first one was pretty clearly wearing blue jeans and brown boots. This one is barefoot, but it's still wearing blue jeans. Are there any shoes lying around? Can't say I really understand the situation with Eddie. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I am starting to wonder if all these dead bodies are James, or if that's just a track we've gone on that doesn't lead anywhere. Oh, hello. Okay, so this is a different courtyard. This is one loaded with these fuckers. Holy shit. Okay, 1, 2, yeah, I'm not fucking finding any of these. Maybe that one. But I'm gonna try to get to that door. Ah, pardon me. Yep, no, take your time. Take your time. Okay, right. Big old fucking loop around. Big old backtrack. Nice. Let's save. I'm really enjoying piecing this together. Just the map. Story-wise, I'm a little in the dark. But I can't help but notice what James said to Eddie. I don't know if it's exactly what the woman at the beginning said to James, but it was very, very fucking close. Oh, I'll be a son of a bitch. Okay. Right. Nice. Cool. Coin progress. Yeah, I said at the beginning, I know the big story beat. The ones that take place in between, you know, that's why I'm playing it. To see it all play out for myself. There's honestly only one element of the story that I'm particularly familiar with. And it's that one. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. That's what I'm familiar with. Okay, I'm gonna stop running aimlessly before I get myself completely fucking lost again. Well, shit. Sorry, what's up, man? Okay, I'm gonna go back outside here and look. Yeah, sorry about that. We seem to be having like, hold on. Stream is back. Refresh if you don't see it. We've been having like not once a day, but that's our second disconnect this week. I couldn't tell you why that happens. But on the bright side, I think it's gonna send another live notification now. Did anyone get a notification? You did? Oh, hello. It's not a surprise midnight stream. We've been live for 6 hours and the stream went down and just came back. I don't know why that happened, but hey, it is what it is. Hello, welcome back. And oh, I forgot we're doing something serious. Hi, what's up? There's got to be something important in that pool. It's been happening to a lot of streamers. I think I've been having some minor internet issue. Okay, cool. Another coin. Run. Awesome. Excuse me. I think I'm having a minor internet issue that could be as simple as a bunk cable. My puppy and my cat play around in this room a lot, and they do break shit, and Ethernet cables are very weak, so it's very likely they broke something, like just stepped on it or something. I might replace it soon. Okay, that would appear to be 2 out of 3 coins, maybe. I don't know. That's my best guess. Stutter, how has your internet been? Did you never followed up with me on that? Did you ever figure that out? Yeah, I've been locked into this one, man. I had a feeling. This was a game I knew I was either gonna love or hate, and I was definitely nervous, but I'm locked in. The hell? Ooh, I hit the fucking dodge. But not before hitting R2, man. Better, you did a 13-hour stream and it only went down once. Well, that's good. Did you, I'm sure you replaced the cable? No, it's a borderline stupid question. You did? Yeah, I don't know, man. Did you check to see if, you're accidentally running your PC through Wi-Fi? When I first got this computer, it had so many issues that my internet was fucked, and it turned out the Wi-Fi card in it and the motherboard was overriding the Ethernet cable that I had plugged in. But I hope your stream was good. 13 hours, a hell of a day, brother. Yeah, again, all we've really got here story-wise. I would love to hear from those of you who don't really know what's going on, what you think is happening. Because it's a really cryptic and strange game. So far, obviously we're here looking for our wife. We're having weird...
Eddie, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I guess.
Weird, like, dream-like scenarios, or conversations, rather, with the very few people we're finding. Is that me? Oh yeah, I'm dying. Strange dreamlike conversations with the very few people we're finding. Weird symbolic creatures. We haven't been stumbling across any weird, like, poster depictions of anything. I think it's pretty fucking strange that this coin was in a baby carriage. I don't really know where that came from or why. But I would like to kill all these guys so I can have a little more freedom to circle around. What? Oh, come on. I was just out of reach. Just out of reach. You bought this thinking it would be a good horror game. Played for about 20 minutes. Is it scary later on? What are your favorite horror games? It's psychological horror. So you're not going to get a lot of like, I mean, there's definitely, you'll get your traditional jump scares for sure. Those really kicked in when we got into the apartments. Before that, there weren't really any. But it's psychological horror, so a lot of the story, or a lot of the scares comes from like this oppressive feeling and this eerie feeling that something's not quite right. I think that creates a lot of the fear. Yeah, so far the fear for me is like, I mean, I'm sure you're familiar with, in some way, shape, or form, with the concept of Pyramid Head. Just if you know what Silent Hill is, I feel like he's synonymous. We've encountered him once, and there's definitely this looming threat of when are we gonna encounter him again. Gate is open from 8 till 7. Outside those hours, request assistance at reception. Right, thank you. Yeah, it's psychological horror. What's the lore you can share about Pyramid Head? I don't know. My best guess, and it's probably an informed guess based on things I've heard over the years, I think he's the building's janitor. Based on some things we've read, and I think some things I've heard over the years. Honestly, this whole time we've been playing, I haven't really thought about it. Didn't I break that? Oh no, it's on the side. Yeah. I don't know. I really don't know. There's only one main thing I know about the game, and I simply can't explain it without ruining the game. There's like one single thing I know about this game and the characters in it. And I'm sure over time we'll encounter things where I'm like, oh shit, yeah, no, I remember that, but nothing so far. Yeah, I think it gets worse later on. It also kind of has that, I guess I'd call it a problem. A personal problem with survival horror is you kind of hit a point where you're just kind of trying to find your way around. Like I've been running aimlessly for ages, just completely fucking aimlessly. But I guess I'll go to that question mark, which I probably should have done a while ago. But you'll end up kind of trying to do puzzles. In something like Resident Evil, it's a little more action-packed. The scares are a little more jumpy, spooky. This is a little more puzzle, psychological horror. Yeah, I'm not quite at the point where I want to ask for help again. I don't think I need to. I think I just have to go to that question mark. Just gotta figure out how to get there. My neck's fucking killing me, dude. So if I want to go there, I should go through the courtyard, through that door, take a left, but then that'll just take me up the stairs. Damn, I don't really know where that is. What can I do here? I can go through 116. Let's go through 116 and to the right. Let's see if that leads us anywhere interesting. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, right. I was avoiding that staircase because I thought it was a big one. It's just that little... It's not even a fucking staircase. There's a question mark here. That last coin is in the garbage chute. We've known that for a while. And then didn't we just recently make our way up to the 3rd floor and then came back down for some reason? We should probably go back up to the 3rd floor. We worked for fucking ages to unlock the 3rd floor. And then after we did, kind of got sidetracked. Dude, I can't believe how in-depth this fucking map is. When I first came into the apartments and looked at the map... Bro, we haven't even tapped into anything on the 3rd floor. When we first came in and looked at the map of all 3 floors, I was like, there's no way there's going to be something interesting or useful or worthwhile in all of these rooms, right? And I don't know that we've been into all of them. But we've covered so much fucking ground. It's such a wildly in-depth game. I think we got to the 3rd floor through this door, which we just recently unlocked. No. Wait. No. Opposite. Wrong side. This door we just recently unlocked. Yeah, because they're renovating it. So here's the renovation stuff. I don't know where there's the stairwell. Okay. I'm gonna go down this hallway. I'm gonna go down this hallway. I'm gonna check 115 and 117. And then after checking 115 and 117, I am going to go up to the 3rd floor. Like, you gotta stop, bud. Chewing on shit to get my attention. Alright. Locked. 115 as well? Nope. 115 is... Oh, no, that's 116. If I go in here, I'm backtracking, right? Yeah. Because then we jumped out that window and went and fought the fucking shit. Got the coin. Right. Okay. Go hit those stairs and try to get up to the 3rd floor. Here and then head up. Nice. Very good. Very, very good. Fucking overwhelming labyrinth, this apartment complex, I tell you what. But we're here, 3rd floor, first time. Fucking finally some progress. This shit's hard, dude. I haven't played a game that required this much thinking in so goddamn long. The last game I actually put any time into was Red Dead 2. That game holds the fuck out of your hand, dude. Aim your shots in that game. Easy peasy. What's up, Raz? Spiker, come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here. What do you want to say? What do you want to tell them? What do you want to tell the people? Huh? Now's your chance. Wrong silent type, huh? Respect. You're so soft. Yeah. Yeah. Is Silent Hill any good? Yeah. Yeah, big time. Don't go on the desk. Please don't go on the desk. Please. Thank you. Okay, that's your butthole on my hand. That's unnecessary. We don't need Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my boy. Cat break. What the fuck was that? Did you just cough? Did the mic pick that up? What the fuck? He just went. That was a new one. He makes a lot of noises, but that was a new one. Come on, Spike. I'm gonna kick him out of here. He's messing with stuff. I'll be right back. We'll keep it moving. Chewing on stuff. How we doing, chat? We made it to the 3rd floor. It only took 6 months. I feel like I might be too tired to get spooked by anything at this point. I didn't like that. I didn't enjoy that. Whoa! Oh, come on. My reaction time was smooth, and I still got bopped. Come on, dude. Sometimes the best defense is good defense. You had to put a heater behind your tub and shower. That sounds risky. You in snowstorm territory? That's most of the US right now, isn't it? Are those supposed to be legs? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that enemy is legs. Seemingly nothing but. Oh my god. There's a lot of them up here. Oh shit. I might die. I think I just saved though. I really just stand still sometimes. Strange. Two degrees outside. See if we can find anything to help us out. We don't kick the bucket. Dude, there's so many of them just standing. What is making them stand still? It's not the light. Damn. Big kicks. What? Is there one behind me? Oh no. Oops. No, Mikhail, I was gone for I took probably like 6 months or so off. That was my first death, by the way. Not bad. 4:45 hour mark. No, I was gone for several months. But it's damn good to be back, man. Very passionate about taking breaks. You seem to be passionate about a lot of things. Woosah, deep breaths. What's up, JDO? R.I.P. R.I.P. me. Ooh, 313. Everybody. In the 313. Let her fucking hands up. Follow me. Yeah, it's good to be back. We've been back at it regularly about 2 weeks now. Mostly doing GTA RP. We hit, I think, exclamation format. I think we're the theme is about 4 streams a week, 3 GTA, 1 of these. How's the 313 doing with the fucking with the snowstorm? Damn it. Son of a bitch, come here. Just one under the table. Hate that. It might be gun time, dude. I have so much ammo. I've fired a single shot and it was to break a fucking light bulb. I've just been bashing these things with hammers. So it looks like they hide from you. Like they're afraid of you. Yeah, shit. That's what's making them not attack me. They're fucking everywhere. I didn't realize that. If you don't look at them directly, it looks like they leave you alone. They're not attacking you. They're defending themselves. That's fucking weird. I don't like that. What? It's a good thing to know. That took me too long to figure out. Now that I think of it, I don't know if the ones on the second floor were doing that. I think the ones on the second floor were coming at me no matter what, but the ones up here seem to be only attacking me if I go near them. Which, think about it, fucking innovative mechanic for 25 years ago. In a world where see enemy kill enemy, you know what I mean? An enemy that's not really attacking you, just purely defensive. That's some MMO shit. Don't get too close. And that's on World of Warcraft. And that's on the Highwayman in RuneScape. Polar opposite. That didn't kill you, right?
Yeah, bro. There's hella fire.
Hey, Raz. Thanks for gifting a sub. Or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. We are locked TF in. Fuck. I know there's 2 in here, and I know one's under the table. Oh, did I just bust? Oh. I thought I busted through the wall into another apartment. They fucking put that there to make me think it's one of them, but the other one's right. Jesus. Is she on the counter? Dude, I hate that. Hate that. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. I don't know if I think I have to go in there. I'm just gonna... Yeah, because it's hiding from me. I'm good as long as I don't look at it, right? Fuck! 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 Wrong! Ah. That was a good one. That was a good one. I like that one. Bro, I keep accidentally fucking turning off my flashlight every time I get scared. Because I'm fucking gripping the controller. But I feel like it's happening almost every time. Oh, fucking lower. Nope. Okay.
I know there's something here. It all looks normal, but it's not. It's underneath, pulsing, trying to get out. Is it trying to get out, or should I get in? I have to uncover it. Rip it to the surface.
Right. Right.
You got bugs in this game, brother.
Well, we were told at the beginning of the game that white cloth is something we should try to investigate. But I'm gonna be honest, I haven't noticed it more than that one time it said that. But I mean, I guess this counts. White cloth, open space. Go through here. But didn't I just come from here? Nope. Holy shit. Oh, fuck you. Oh, these are very annoying to fight. Oh, fuck. Okay, so there were two. This is where I died. Shit. There were two. The first time I died in here, I couldn't really tell if I was fighting one or two. And I think I got killed by the one from behind. Shit. Get me out of here. Oh shit. That was good. That thing fucking ran away. It's so eerie. Just watching it skitter off into the distance, dude. I don't think I'm doing so hot health-wise, and I have a ton of ammo. So I need to fucking cool my jets. Trying to ego fight everything. There's a vent cover in here. Oh, lovely. Hate that. Oh my god. There's no. What is this? Bloody apple canned juice. 60 calories. That's not bad. Can I drink that? It's a key item? I bet the kid wants juice. The kid that stepped on our foot from earlier. I bet the kid wants juice. But it's... You're scary. I'm not doing so hot. I'm close to death. I think our save room thing is right. Yes, right here. Fuck yeah, bud. Good. Good. I think we dip into 312 out into the hallway and then start uncovering the more of the map over there. Yeah, let's give that a shot. Where's 312? The Dark Corridor Simulator, huh? There. Okay, yeah, right. Oh, shit! Oh. Fuck. Yes, dude. We've been trying to get that gold coin for genuinely like 3 hours. Fuck that. Any moment of reprieve or being happy, they fucking snuff out. Because make no mistake, he lingers. He's near. I don't know where. But he's near. Let's get out to the courtyard, get that coin, put it in the machine, and see what happens. Progress. Progress, progress. All right, let's do this. Ooh, buddy. Courtyard door is... That's it. That was me. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Very good. Very good, very good. Let's go put this coin in whatever that contraption is. I think that's here. No. This is locked, right? Yeah, it's one of these. Hey, Siri says hello. Thanks for the Prime and the 16 months. Appreciate that. Appreciate that Twitch by God Prime. I can't believe Twitch Prime still exists. Years and years ago, I said it would be temporary. I was like, there's no way that sticks around. But if anything, Amazon has just expanded all the things you can do with Prime. I think I gotta go through this room. Oh, let's see what happens. Oh. 3 bright coins, 3 actors in play. And under the tree, the maiden dared lay. Behind the maiden, where she would not know, with no one nearby, a flower would grow. Okay, right. I'm gonna use your brain, big boy. Okay. Right. Flower behind the maiden. The man. And then came the man. Okay. Maiden. Flower. Man. No. 3 bright coins, 3 actors in play, and under the tree the maiden dared lay. I think 3 bright coins. Right. Got it. Under the tree, the maiden. Okay, right. Tree in the tree. That's the tree. I'm so fucking tired. Maiden under the tree, behind the maiden, flower, man. Oh, sick. The man drew his blade, and she froze in fear, for she did not know the serpent drew near. Venomous beast is now lost to the night. The grand chevalier's grand despair in daylight. And under the tree where the maiden dared lay, the memory now lies, confined to a grave. I'm missing something, clearly. Venomous beast is lost. Wait. Remove it. Can I remove it? Huh. Oh, he back. Well, shoot. The venomous beast is now lost to the night. Grand chevalier's grand despair in daylight. Huh. Venomous beast is now lost to the night. The Grand Chevalier. I don't know what that means. I don't know what a Chevalier is. Grand despair in daylight. Under the tree where the maiden dared lay, a memory now lies confined to a grave. So we got our grave. Yeah, there's like, oh yeah, there's a golden on the right. That's the sun. Oh shit, that, wait, how the fuck did I do that? No, I can't move that one. Venomous beast now lost to the night. Yeah, okay, right. Right? That's definitely something, but that's not everything. That's everything. The beast who its teeth in her flesh doth bore. He who has failed, she who is no more. Now you pass the judgment on figures of play. Which here is the sinner? Which carries the blame? I thought the guy was trying to save her, but the snake is dead. The guy killed the snake for killing the woman. She should have turned around. She should have turned around. See, yeah, she should have fucking turned around. She should have turned around. He was trying to save her. Don't think it was her fault. I think he maybe should have said, "Look out, snake!" Seems reasonable. All right, 201 is open. We have the key anyway for 201. Key with a decorative key ring depicting a tree. All right. 201 is. Yeah, we just go right upstairs. It looks like. I think after completing the puzzle, they're giving us a bit of a break from all the backtracking, or I'm reading the map wrong because I am fucking cooked. So we are gonna run the right way to the staircase, which is right here. Nope, nope, nope. That's the tiny little set of stairs, not the staircase. The staircase is over here. Bang, bang. One is down this way. That's 203. 202. Long time coming. I don't know what's back here, but this took like 4 hours. Bizarrely well-maintained space. In stark contrast to the rest of the... What the fuck? This place is normal as hell. These are the flowers from the picture. What on earth? Fucking happening here? Jesus Christ. Bro, he barely reacted. Big man is getting to business. Jesus Christ. Every bit as disturbing as in the original game. I was wondering how they'd do that. Jesus. What the fuck were those movements? Oh my god. How's that working for you? Yeah, no, just keep going. Keep shooting. Oh. Right. His movements are so erratic and fucking weird. Oh, yep. Completely uninterested in James. Pyramid has a horn dog. The fuck is that? What the fuck is the big red dog? How come the door is red? That's not normal. Like if you asked a child to design a building.
On the second floor, on the wall, there's a door that leads to nowhere.
Oh, lovely. The door does not lead to nowhere. I just got an achievement rewarding me for entering the other world from the first time. For the first time. So it's a door to somewhere. It's the other world, man. Yeah, there's no going back. Ooh, man. Just something about this fucking gnarly, rusted out, gritty fucking scene. It's so scary, dude. This franchise terrified me as a kid. Like, not for a moment was I brave enough to ever attempt it. Okay, we're in the Blue Creek apartments. I told the story at the beginning of the stream how the only time I ever tried, when I was like 10 years old, me and my buddy rented one of the Silent Hill games. And in the intro, the intro MV, there's like an apparition. Oh God! That like floats through a bed. And that apparition floating through a bed scared us so bad we ran out of the room. My mom had to turn off the fucking console for it. I think someone said earlier that was the original Silent Hill. This looks breakable. I've not played Fatal Frame, but it has always interested me. This is... Thank God. This is gnarly, dude. Everything's rusted, even the things that shouldn't rust. So fucking cool. I have so many bullets. Get fucked. There's No More Heroes, another horror game. Sounds vaguely familiar, but not quite. So, okay, right, awesome. It says. Yeah, I figured that would be like. Why you playing on Rookie? Dog, I'm a role player. I don't give a fuck about a game's difficulty. I am here for the story, the narrative. I'm having a blast. I'm here for the immersion, brother. Oh, thank fuck. Thank God. Whew. Alright, man. That was the longest stream I think I've done in the past, like, 6 months. Not a shred of roleplay. Just fucking video games. I'm out. I'm going to bed. And I will see y'all on Tuesday. For more GTA RP. Or maybe this, I don't know. The goal is to stream GTA 3 times a week and try to play through a game once a week. Damn. Yeah, nothing wrong with theories, Lucidity. Theories are totally fine. I have not heard that one. I was under the impression, being that all the creatures are women, that they were representations of Mary. There's obviously so many theories on what is symbolized and why. But, I was under the impression that the creatures were Mary. The answer to that is spoilers, indeed. Indeed, indeed. That was so much fun. I just sat here and streamed a video game for 7 hours straight in 2026. I haven't done that since Ghost of Tsushima in 2020. Status? So back. So back. So back. On that note, smiley face in chat if you enjoyed my stream. I will see you soon. Same time-ish. Same place. Thank you so much for watching. Streaming variety is not what I do for a living. This is a pure passion project to mix up with the GTA RP that A, I love to do, B, is what I do for a living. So thanks for just being here, being a part of it, playing some video games, and I look forward to unraveling this game's story, discussing it more with you all, and playing it again next week. I'm fucking tired, man, and I gotta be up early tomorrow. So Big Daddy's going to bed. Seriously. Goodbye. Good night. Thank you. Peace.
Silent Hill. Silent Hill. Holy Hill. All is hill. All is silent. Deep in Silent Hill. Hill. Hill.